You guys can pull up the music from last time. The Town of Halloween music.
All these memes. I forgot about that.
Oh my god.
And my kids are coming in just as I'm about to begin. 1 second. I'll wish them good night.
All right.
Oh, no wonder I couldn't find it. I was looking at Saturday.
Oh my god.
No wonder you found all the memes.
There's so many channels, man.
Yeah, at this point, whenever I know another game's coming up, I just have that channel open only.
Yeah, I should really close like a lot of the channels I don't ever look at because I just have everything open right now.
Yeah, it's easier to find the channel when you have a lot of them closed.
I'm back. Sorry about
Welcome
that.
back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Hello, everybody. I'm wearing my Halloween onesie today in honor of Halloween.
Yeah.
I'm happy to be back here with everybody. Last session, we were able to play a bit of, well, I guess we started out the session with recuperating about our boggarts and about what happened during that class. And then we got all dressed and ready, and then we headed out to Hogsmeade and started off with a little bit of fun. There's a lot of different events that are going on right now in Hogsmeade, and plenty of little sights to see. I think it would be good, before I get fully into it, that we talk a bit about what we were doing last time and what our costume is. So I'll start from the bottom up. Abria, what was your costume? What were you doing last time? Give us a recap.
That's alright. I got a whole row to myself today.
Mhm.
I was going as Little Red Riding Hood. I am with Nolan.
Mhm.
And last we left off, we were dancing. There was some music playing and we were dancing.
Mm-hmm. Up in Hengist Square.
Yes.
Falls. Thank you. Mateo.
I was going off as a zombie, aka the undead, I guess. I was
Curious.
yeah. I was over at the Two Broomsticks with Isolde, Reese, and we were just getting Brett, and we were about to head over to the abandoned house.
Scary.
I know.
And Isolt, I guess you're in the same thing, but
We are a
you're
fortune teller.
diviner or something.
Yes.
Fortune teller.
And we were having fun yoinking drinks from Brett.
Edmund.
Edmund is going as the big bad wolf from Little Red Riding Hood.
Mhm.
He was with Oliver, and last we left off, they were robbing what was formerly known as Zonkos.
Yeah, and you guys found some stuff, didn't you?
Crumple Cup and like 2 fanged frisbees.
And then Lucas.
Lucas was going as the scariest thing in the world, a common house cat. And last we left off, he was hanging out with Billy. They found a humongous pumpkin that they started to carve, and 2 people also started pranking us in the middle of it. I forget who those were, but we
Out in
stopped it
Hog's Breath
eventually.
Park. It was Rin and Wilfred.
Mhm.
And then Des, you're last.
Yeah, Des was supposed to come in costume as a lumberjack. She did not do that. Although she was
Wore
wearing
plaid
plaid.
anyway.
She wore plaid, so. And now she has an axe. So, yeah, you know. Now she's like a goth lumberjack baddie, I guess.
You and Nate were hanging out, if I'm not mistaken.
Me, Nate, and Sadie. And we
Golden
had gone
Trio.
off in the beginning to go to the haunted house, but we never got a scene
Mhm.
for that.
Oh, we'll be getting it today. All right. Tonight you can feel the magic in the air. It's like something sizzling on the tongue. Bats fly overhead in little droves, creating pseudomorphs of constantly moving shadows in the sky. You can see the moon is high tonight, luckily not full, as well as the denizens of Hogsmeade are close at hand, enjoying all that's around them. There is plenty of little events that are going on all around the place. Did I have it here? Where did I put it from last time? Right. Yeah, there's a few, like there's a midnight ghost tour going on. You can hear some people hitching up on a horse-drawn carriage and heading out into the night. There's a pumpkin carving contest that Miss Billy and Lucas both were a part of. There is what's it? I had some other ones. There is a moonlight cemetery sort of scavenger hunt and bright night that's going on over there. And of course, trick or treating as ever. Every single shop and place has their own little things to eat, their own little candies that they specifically are giving out, as well as, of course, Honeydukes is giving out extra candy upon purchase. Ever the capitalists. Tonight, there's something special that's happening. But like McGonagall reminded you, fate comes in all sorts of shapes and sizes. Tonight is a night of duality. great fortune and great misfortune is at your very fingertips. Desdemona, you are walking around the glistening moonlit cobblestone streets of Hogsmeade. Nate, in his lion costume, is running around to a few different places and stops by. No, it's not Quality Quidditch Supplies. What is it? What is it called? Spintwitch's Sporting Goods. Something like that? Spintwitches? I know it's Spintwitches. And the main guy at the very front, who's already giving out a few different things, he's handling a customer, and then Nate runs up, trick or treat! Oh, scary lion! Yeah, have a broomstick. And he hands Nate this little piece of hardened chocolate that looks like a broomstick. And when he lets go of it, it zooms out of Nate's hand and around his head. Whoa! And one for the what are you supposed to be?
My mother says it's a phase.
That was off the old noggin, huh? That was great. Oh, well, enjoy. And he hands off. Happy Halloween. Nate says, Mr. Parker, what are you doing exactly? I'm just leasing out a few of my less used brooms. Mildly used. People like to fly around from time to time. It's one of the only times in the year that they take down the no flying zone sort of thing. Seeing as they can't really enforce it with all the imps around. That makes sense. How much for? Just 5 galleons. You're a family friend? Make it 3. I think I'll steal one. Ooh, I already gave you a treat. I don't want a trick. No, I'm joking. Of course. Come on over here. And Nate will grab a broom. You know, for... He looks at the broom, looks at you. Fun times.
Fun times.
It's Halloween, right? You're supposed to have fun. That's how it works, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Sadie, he's got a broom.
So do I. Sadie says, and she holds out. She's caught to like the little broom. Do you think I can fly with it?
Maybe if you put a bunch of them together.
Nate grabs it in her hand and bites off the tip of the broom. Hey, Nate! Not anymore. You're mean.
I'm leaving you in the haunted house.
Hey. We're going to be able to get there quicker with this. Hop on. You and Sadie. I don't think 3 people on a broom is really safe.
And 2 of you are in like really obtrusive costumes.
I mean, if you guys are scared. Okay, first of all, fuck you. And she is going to get onto the broom. Sadie is.
Okay. She'll roll her eyes and get onto the broom. Don't know how much room there is.
So easy. Yeah, there's very little room.
Sadie's in a huge
Everybody
pumpkin
hold
costume.
on. Well, it's felt, so it can be squished very easily. And you guys take off to the sky. Nate's gonna roll an acrobatics check.
He failed badly, didn't he?
That's a nat 1. That's a nat
Seems
1.
very Nate. Seems very Nate.
here's what we're gonna do. Mateo, Isolt, the two of you guys are currently walking across Hog's Breath Park, which is so nice this time of night. Let me show you what it looks like. Here. Does everyone has custom minis in this game? Or almost everybody?
No, I don't.
I don't think
mine.
Lucas has one.
I
got
do.
one.
Yeah, I don't.
Well, nonetheless, just to get a few minis in there. Boom and boom. Just so you guys can actually see. There. Now, Hog's Breath Park, I don't have it set up, but there would be a bunch of lights out here. Oh, crap ton of pumpkins. And you guys are heading to this building over here.
Of course.
It is the abandoned building. You're joined by Brett, or are you joined by somebody else?
There
Reese
was
and Brett.
Reese and Brett.
Second. Let me turn on my music. Get too loud. Reese says, I'm just, if it's breaking and entering, can we get in a little trouble for that?
I mean, it's abandoned. There's no. I don't think we're gonna get in trouble for something that's been abandoned.
Yeah, Reese, it's
I mean,
it's
if there's a,
Halloween, you know?
I mean,
Have
if there's a
little-
sign that says no trespassing, which I doubt will be there, we'll be completely fine.
even if
Trust
there is
me.
one, I mean, we're gonna be just fine. No one's gonna find out. Brett says very, very.
And
unsure of himself.
besides, I always ignore those signs anyway when I was back in America.
Could you imagine? Oh, like a orc coming by, getting us in trouble. Me just speaking fluid Hindi.
Yeah, I'll just speak Spanish at that point too.
Yeah.
Like,
Don't
hello,
understand,
I don't
sorry.
understand you. Sorry. I'm just a
Okay, that
foreigner
makes me feel
here.
a little better.
Yeah, exactly.
Brett looks toward Isold. You look too eager to go. Isold.
Faith.
Hey.
Faith, you are muted.
Or something. AFK. That's weird. Normally Faith is.
She
always
said
there.
1 sec. She said 1 sec.
Okay, well, wait a second then. Or we can, Lucas, I would like you please to roll me a d10.
Oh, God.
Okay, sure. Six.
Yeah. Roll me 2d10 because I think you did pretty well last time. So we'll take the higher of the two.
10.
Or
Ooh. Damn.
damn. Okay. You and Billy had carved away after the little blunder. You finished up with your ginormous pumpkin. You could see the adjudicators are out tonight, walking by. One of them is Madame Rosmerta. She got there a little bit late because she was working also at the Three Broomsticks. And you can see like the guy who owns the Stargazing Emporium. He's out here tonight, as well as the owner.
Oh.
Hello? Hello?
Oh, you're back.
Hi, Kay. As well as the owner of probably like the host of the Witching Hour from the Weasley Wizard, not Weasley. what is it called? Wizarding Wireless Network. It's like a radio station. And Lucas, you and Billy get first place.
I'll say,
10 out of 10. Oh my goodness. Really? Absolutely. I have not seen this level of craftsmanship in all my years from a student this young.
I was just doing this for fun. I forgot you guys were even judging them.
You weren't even in the competition. You can see Madame Rosmerta is taken aback a bit. Personally, I guess I like him big. Do not read into that, she says to her co-host. And yeah, you guys are offered a little prize, and that is you got a bit of candy, but I think everybody's offered the candy. You are offered basically gift cards. We'll say 10 galleon gift cards to the 3 broomsticks.
I'll say, wow, Billy, I guess we did a great job after all.
We could take out all our friends or something for a matcha beer or two. Wonder where Drusilla is right now.
Yeah, some of my pals, I don't know where they ended up going either. Seems like we kind of
mid-sentence, you can see Isolt and Mateo walking across the competition, across the park.
I'll point them out. Oh, there's some of my pals. Oh, and is that Brett as well? Do I see Brett?
Yep, you see Brett and Reese.
Oh. You want to go meet up with them? Maybe we can tell them what we won and go have some fun.
Would you call Reese over? I'd love to show him that I got first.
Yeah, sure. I'm actually really happy. I've never won anything before in my life.
Never.
No, my parents always said contests like that are always a waste of time. You know, better time spent for studying or getting better at something.
Could you call them over, please? They're leaving.
I'll say, Isolde, Mateo.
Huh?
Eh?
Brett's Reese! Look! She like holds up the little you guys got like little ribbons. We won!
Cool. He has no idea what they won.
We'll just hold like a thumbs up, like good job.
Like, yeah, smile and wave, boy, smile and wave.
Where are you going?
Oh, you know.
Pop quiz for you, Mr. Lucas. If there was one place in Hogsmeade that you would never go to, where would it be?
A cat orphanage?
In
That's
Hogsmeade. I don't think
sad.
there's one of those in. Okay.
Just come over here, Lucas.
Okay, I'll turn to Billy. Do you want to see what they're up to?
You can hear a distant scream. It kind of echoes. But, you know, it's Halloween. And then Brett, Reese, and you guys, they're kind of on the way, so they stop by. Hey, nice. That's one big pumpkin. Yes, it's this one right here. Everybody look at our work.
Ooh, that's
Me and
nice.
Lucas made it all by ourselves.
It took so much
Ooh.
work. I am.
Desdemona, Sadie, and Nate crash into that pumpkin, immediately emulsifying it upon impact. Oh!
Lucas just drops to his knees and screams, "No!"
Nate, you idiot!
I'll try repair whatever. I forget
Reparo?
what reparo it. See if that'll work.
In a moment, yeah. Desdemona, you rise from the ground with like pumpkin guts in your hair.
Oh.
She like slowly turns to look at Nate.
He's reeling. He's like,
This
And
is
then
a
she like
pretty
looks
sight.
at Sadie. I'm going to chase after him.
I don't think it's gonna be a very hard chase.
Is it really? Was it?
The poor pumpkin.
I told him there wasn't enough room on the broom.
I look at Nate and you destroyed my pumpkin.
What? He's like just came out of it.
Calm down, Lucas. You can just repair it. You can just repair it.
Yeah, we can just put it back together. It's okay.
Matthews.
I think you need to run, Nate.
What?
She like is standing. She like stands over him, and she'll snatch the broom up. Start running. I'll give you a 10-second head start.
That's a 15 athletics check.
Locomotor mortis.
Shut up. um, Edmund, you were walking around, probably getting some candy. You were able to get a tiny chocolate trumpet from the music store. I forget the exact name of right now. And you could hear and see the impact from afar off by the park. And then you see Nate running past you.
I am walking in the opposite direction. I do not want to be anywhere near that.
You head up Artisan's Rise, passing the Starlit Stagehouse. We'll come back to you though.
Lucas does not have Reparo locked in, so he's gonna
Make the attempt.
Success.
Reparo! And all the big chunks begin to pull out. Some of them pull out of Dez and Sadie's hair, stick themselves back together.
How you guys lose control of the broom like that? Where do you even get a broom?
Just over there, Sadie says, and it's not 50 feet away. Which I can kind of show you. Because you guys would be like out in Hog's Breath Park there. And then Nate would have ran out this way. And then this is the broom store right here.
I see why they're just giving them away tonight.
Des is gonna start like she's gonna like crack her knuckles and then start getting on the broom. Say, do you have the option of coming with me or not?
Oh, I'm killing him. Yeah.
Okay, good.
Tonight's the day he
Good.
dies.
You're getting back on that thing?
The room wasn't defective. The boy was.
Ah,
Yep. This most starved.
well, give him an extra lick for me for destroying my pumpkin.
An extra what for you?
Like a punch, a lick.
It's really not that big of a deal. We don't have to resort to violence.
I mean,
Please, Billy.
He did
I
say
appreciate
he
it.
worked really hard.
He knows the score. This is what he deserves.
Yeah, good luck, Des.
I
That is.
Make an acrobatics check.
Okay.
Please get in that one. That'd be so funny.
Destroying into the pumpkin again.
Do I have an inspo just to make sure?
No.
I don't. 17's better than 15. I'll take it.
Okay.
I'm gonna write him down.
Desdemona shoots off, and Edmund overhead as you're stepping up the steps. You can see Sadie and Des pass overhead. Just as a little behind the scenes thing. Isol, Mateo, Lucas, scene's yours.
Well, that was something.
Yeah. So where were you guys heading off to?
Flim Flam's Frozen Delights. Reese says.
Mateo gives him a weird look.
I mean, that sounds good to me. I just spent quite a while putting this pumpkin together. Sounds. I need something refreshing.
Oh, maybe we can do that after, if we survive.
Oh no.
Lucas will give you an eyebrow. What do you have in mind?
We're going to that one house in entire Hogsmeade that's been abandoned for years.
Yeah. There has been stories too.
I mean, there's probably nothing in it, right?
Likely, but it's fun to check out anyway.
Oh no, it's probably cursed as hell. No.
I mean,
We're going to find the root of it.
you don't think we'll get in trouble if we get caught, do we?
I mean, it's abandoned.
Exactly.
The most we'll get is, hey kids, know better next time, type of deal.
Get in trouble for what exactly?
It's Halloween. Might as well enjoy the tricks.
There's no rule against just entering if there's an open entryway.
I'm always up for a little bit of Fright Night, Reese says. Yeah, me too. Rhett says. Billy looks to him and says, Rhett, you enjoy being scared? Oh, yeah, love it.
Minor illusion.
I'll say, how about you, Billy? Do you want to join us?
No. I think that's a bit too eventful for my tastes. I think just I'll go find Drusilla and we can have a drink together and we can meet up later, Lucas.
Okay, I'll try and meet up at the Throne Broomsticks later.
Sounds perfect.
Yeah, you'll enjoy their drinks.
It was nice carving the pumpkins with you.
Oh, careful, by the way. There's like a ghost in there that keeps stealing drinks or something. Brett says.
Mateo lets out a bit of a snort.
We'll suddenly wipe some froth off of her chin.
Yeah.
Noted. She'll head off.
Yeah,
I'll
see you,
wave.
Billy.
Meanwhile, Abria, you and Nolan have been dancing quite a bit, enjoying the songs together and just kind of moving your bodies to the beat. You can see in the backdrop to this place, there is the rolling waters of, it's like mist something. Shit. The Misty Falls. There's a bit of fog that rolls in over the water, and it becomes like this subtle black mirror. Nolan, of course, is wearing his little outfit, and when the music kind of comes to a close and everybody gives a little applause, the two of you are left there. I didn't know you were a dancer.
Really? I mean, kind of a pureblood thing. Train dancing, piano lessons comes with the territory.
I don't know. My family's pure blood or whatever, I think, but not really the most well off. Maybe that's why we stay away from all the other pure blood families.
Secret 28 kind of takes stuff really seriously.
Yeah. I don't know. I've always felt kind of disconnected from all that, but I don't feel connected to like Muggles either. So I just in between, I guess.
Fair. My mom was the same way. She was pureblood, but like not that kind of pureblood. So.
I think my dad maybe had a problem with my mom's dad. There was some kind of big blow up before we were born. I've never met my grandpa. Ever.
shame. He's missing out. You're cool, so.
Hey, same. He says and pokes you in the side.
He like pushes his shoulder a bit.
And coming up the stairs, Edmund, you have arrived up in Hengist Square. There is Honeyduke's Candy Shop to your right, and some there's like the falls that I said before. The lone boatman is doing some stuff, and there's bridges that go off into the north. And you are able to see Abria and Nolan awfully close with each other. Did Brooke leave?
I'm here. I don't want to like interrupt them.
I am putting you here, giving you another opportunity to be a part of a scene or to make your own.
Okay. You guys are awfully close.
Edmund. Hey, Big Bad Wolf.
Edmund!
Hi, Little Red.
Uh-oh.
My other
Be
half.
careful. Don't believe anything he says.
Edmund, you wouldn't
Where's-
lie to me, right?
I would never lie to you.
Exactly.
That's why my nails are so long, for making pinky promises.
Mm-hmm.
Better to make pinky promises with, my dear. What are you up to?
Well, Oliver ditched me to go hang out with Drusilla.
Oh,
So
fucking
I'm
lame.
I'm just kind of wandering around at this point. I'm pretty sure Wilfred is like off with Ren or some shit.
Yeah, I think I saw them around here somewhere. I think they were down by the well.
We had run into them and then they ran off somewhere. Something about messing with somebody someplace.
Mm-hmm. So it seems like almost the entirety of our class have decided to go on dates. I'm assuming you two are on.
No.
What?
We're just
Hang
the
out.
totally platonic hangout.
Exactly. Yep. In fact, you could hang out with us. We're just friends.
Yeah, totally. Sure we can find Wilfred around here somewhere. You hear a distant like shattering and scream. I have a feeling.
Yeah, I don't think you want to be anywhere near Wilfred on Halloween unless you want to be caught up in something.
I don't want to be nailed up for
however-
a period, but keep going. What's up?
Don't be. He hasn't done anything recently.
He exists. That's enough.
I will
think
maintain that I think you're too hard on him, like always.
That's because you're nice. I'm not nice.
Well, I'm not nice, and I think you are slightly a little bit too harsh.
I
you're
think-
nice, Edmund.
I think Edmund's judgment is clouded.
My judgment? Why would my judgment be clouded?
I don't know. You tell me.
There is a little rattling in Nolan's hand. His stave kind of rattles for a moment. Just to hold it at bay.
Everything all right?
Yeah, why wouldn't it be?
I think it's fine.
You just want to grab some frozen treats?
I hold on. I thought after second year we were done with this.
With what?
Skating around something. Beating around the bush.
It's been annoying me all night long, and I just want to have like one night that's just fun. No, it's fun.
Has it been bothering you for a while?
No.
Is that a true answer, or am I going to have to stick a Bria on you?
It's
Yeah,
a 12 deception check.
as far as I was concerned, it was just tonight.
Hold on, let me actually pull up my character sheet. The fuck's my insight? Abria, it's up to you.
Oh, I have the
At least-
insight?
Abria, it's up to you.
Take an advantage, bro.
Doesn't she -2 wisdom?
Hold on. Alternative option, I intimidate him.
Do not find
You're not
Got it.
Intimidating your future boyfriend.
Wow.
Take an advantage.
right.
Oh my god. Either one of
that
you
was
take
with
an
your advantage.
Oh, dear God.
Oh my god.
Guys, Abria insight.
Abria, come on.
I
you got
can
this.
try.
I'm investing
Good.
the power of Neve's dice in you.
Literally.
I
I mean,
It makes it meets
Pizza,
a pizza, I
pizza.
think.
It meets a
Meets a
pizza.
Oh, thank God for the bare minimum. Ooh.
You guys enjoy the onesie?
It is really nice, actually.
Yeah, that's cute.
Pretty cool.
What were you guys
Brooke-
laughing about?
Brooke rolled a 5 and then a 4 on insight, and we had to beg Maya to do it, even though she's a -2 to insight. And she got a 12 exactly. So meets a
Nice.
pizza.
He's obviously lying.
Nolan,
He's
you
not
know
the
I
best
can
at it.
tell when you're lying, right? Your
You didn't
eyebrow
tell
moves.
last week.
Yep, see? There goes.
You smell so bad whenever you're nervous.
What? Are you smelling me now?
I can always smell you.
I really gotta have a shower or something. Man.
You like stress sweat.
What happens when I lie?
What do you suppose I do? What? Sit down, have a seance?
Well, didn't you guys have divinations? Or wait, was I in divinations? I don't remember if I was.
don't know. I can pull up the grade sheet if you want.
Hold on. I don't
Nolan's
remember
out here
shit.
smelling people's pheromones again.
Smelling boys specifically. There have been so
You're
many times
literally
where Edmund's just
smelling
smelling
boys' pheromones.
You
This
are
is
in
like
divination.
ABO, Gab.
Yes.
exclusively
I
boys.
don't know how to tell you guys this, but Edmund is in fact gay. I don't.
Yeah.
Imagine being gay.
But the ship.
The ship.
What shit?
Oh,
What
it's Desmond, the crack.
Do I need to repost
You're
it?
actually
Oh my
stop. No. Anyways. God, where were
Kat,
we?
happy
Fuck.
birthday tomorrow.
Happy birthday, Kat.
Yay.
Tomorrow. Oh my god, we're playing Rain of Blood on her birthday. Maybe.
Seance. Oh, well, didn't Trelawney like have this whole like crystal ball reading thing? Maybe you could do some shit with that. I don't know. I'm failing that class, I think.
You're not. You have any?
Shut up. I'm failing that class for flavor.
You know what? I don't think we got to do that lesson because well, Rin kind of like broke a pen or an inkwell at Nolan and we had to leave. So
Well, you could always give it a try.
I don't see what good is gonna come of it. Like divinations is always just scary, stupid stuff about bleakness and the harsh nature of life.
I mean, it's only scary if you're by yourself,
It's only scary if you can't change it.
and it only gets scary if you ignore it.
Okay, well, we'll need somewhere dark, somewhere I can think and not be around all this. You can see all like the monsters and people rushing around.
Mm-hmm.
Are there any like dark alleys or anything?
Oh yeah, totally. I want to go down a dark alley in the middle of Halloween. That's a great idea.
You just said you wanted somewhere dark.
I don't want to get swallowed by a froghemoth.
Oh my fucking god! I hope you do get swallowed by a froghemoth.
I have Nolan. I have a bit of an insensitive question for you.
Oh no!
It's because he mentioned somewhere dark, did he?
Isn't
The fuck up on my end.
it always dark?
I have to retcon it because he would never say that. Somewhere calm and quiet.
Mm-hmm. So somewhere that Wilfred isn't. Somewhere.
Edmund, you kind of have just the place.
Oh shit! Wait.
Zonko.
Is it that? Or are you thinking of the other place? Because I'm thinking of
Zonko's.
the other place. Okay.
Oh. No, you guys were in like an abandoned building, Zonko's, so.
Well, there was a store that used to be called Zonko's. I think Weasley's is buying it out. They're abandoned now.
Zonko's closed down?
Are they gonna make me do a shift there when it opens?
Probably. We're probably going to be key holders.
Man.
All right, well, lead the way, I guess.
I'm so excited. B&E on Halloween.
Actually, Oliver and I already broke into it.
Without me?
We were just fucking around, and you were with Nolan.
So it's a B&R,
The fuck does that mean?
breaking and re-entering.
I'm proud of the joke.
I need you to shut the fuck up.
He just casts his head down.
She will
Poor
just
Nolan.
lightly pat the top of it. It's okay.
Edmund speed walking in front of them.
Okay.
Alright.
Desdemona, are you here?
Yeah, I was making fun of Edmund smelling boys like a few seconds ago.
You and Sadie are flying high overhead of all the twinkling lights below. And Sadie's arms, you realize about, a few minutes into the flight, are like wrapped around you very, very tightly. You can look back and you can see her blonde hair like flapping behind her. What is up with my hair? What the heck is that? Okay, whatever. It's distracting me. Her blonde hair is like flapping behind her, and she is looking down. Do you see him?
He couldn't have gotten far. It went down this area.
Wait. Is she in divinations? Really quick here. Oh, no, that's the wrong one. I want to go with NPC class list. Third year. Sadie Boom is not in divinations. Okay. She looks down at everything all around her. It's kind of pretty up here.
No.
Nate's idea wasn't half bad.
Well, his execution was a little off.
Oh my goodness. I told him not to bank right that hard. These kind of brooms, they can't withstand 3 people.
No, I think he just wanted to impress you.
Why would he want to impress me?
I don't know. He seems like he always wants to impress you.
Maybe that's just how Nate is. He wants to impress everybody. Always has to be the smartest person in the room. Always has to be right. Has to be the bravest. Who is trying to enter my room? Okay. Hadley just wanted to come in and tell me like she brushed her teeth. So yeah, she had said, always has to be the most courageous, smartest person in the room, all that.
Mm-hmm. He also
I
gets
swear, like-
nervous whenever he messes up or, faces Rojas in every single demonstration that she ever decides to put on.
She just likes him. He thinks that it's
yeah.
some kind of like punishment, but I think Rojas just likes him.
Yeah, because he's got a good temperament. Anyone else, I think, probably would have gotten really angry, but Nate just kind of takes it.
It's probably because he has a sister.
Yeah.
I never asked. I mean, you never said, so I just don't want to assume. Do you have any siblings?
No, only child. Why, can you tell?
Not at all.
Shut up.
I don't really know what it's like. Nate talks about his sister all the time. And I kind of always wanted like a little sister. That'd be only if my dad got remarried or something.
Yeah.
It'd be kind of weird to have like a sister that was 12 years older than you. So I think that door has kind of sailed. That ship's kind of sailed.
Mm-hmm. So it's a little weird having like it's one thing like growing up with a sister. It's a whole other thing like having a sister just suddenly appear.
I don't know. You're kind of like a sister in a way. We're always around. Like a lot about me, probably more than everybody else. And we're always talking, like all the time.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Did I hurt your feelings? Did I say something mean?
No, it's look, that's no, that's not him. Other brown
You
person.
just gotta look for the
Brown-haired
big mane of the lion. It shouldn't be that hard.
Well, I
Making a
saw
perception
brown hair
check.
and glasses, but then I forgot that he was wearing a huge lion mane.
That's probably like a monster dressed up as Nate.
Perception?
Do you think the monsters dress up like
19.
us sometimes?
Well, if I see one with blonde hair, I'll know.
The 19, you are able to catch Nate over at the bridge that exits to the north, and he's like up on it, holding onto the railing and breathing heavily because he's been running.
1 o'clock.
How do you want to do this? She pulls out her wand.
No, let me check.
And I say this fully understanding that we're not supposed to do magic outside of Hogwarts.
I can obscuro him if you can. You know what? Get creative.
Alrighty then. You shouldn't take me that long.
And she'll like. All right, hang on. She'll like dip. She's gonna come in for a dive.
that feeling of weightlessness where you can feel all your organs in your body just lift. You go flying down toward Nate, and you cast an Obscuro. It's a dex save at disadvantage because he didn't see you coming. Whoop! That's that one.
Oh my god.
Whew. He looks around. Ah! A black blindfold suddenly appears around his face and cinches hard around his head. And Sadie, on the right, Yo! She takes from the river that flows underneath it in water that flies upward and crashes down toward Nate. And with another flick of her wand, it freezes upon impact. You guys land. I didn't know there was an ice sculpting competition going on. This one's so lifelike.
I know. Might not get us first place though.
It's more about the experience than about winning.
That's true.
I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. It's so cold.
All right, Miss Milne. Did he learn his lesson?
Maybe we should leave him for a few hours. No. Please no. Please no.
We could light an incendio and have it slowly melt.
Well, there is no counter to incendio. I'm sorry, there is no counter to glacius, so he does kind of have to thaw a little bit. But we can make it easier. Incendio, and she will use a flamethrower to melt off the ice. And Nate's able to get out of it. He cracks out. Oh, my robe! It's like a little bit on fire. And his tail. His tail's a little bit on fire. Oh, sorry, Perio. She turns it off. Okay, we're even.
An eye for an eye. Oh, here's your broom back.
Oh, it didn't break. That's how you found me so quickly. Hey, we're here, Sadie says, looking across the way. And you can see... Oh, top of my head. Dogweed and Deathcap is just across the ridge. They kind of have a little shop front that is about 50 feet away. It's on the other side of the little pond, and there is a exterior garden as well as a tree that rises up out of the top of it. You can see a few people coming in and out. You hear distant screams coming from inside. Must be actually scary.
Right. If either of you are getting cold feet, now's the time to...
Oh, please. And Nate says, I do actually love horror movies, so...
Still have no idea what a movie is.
I really gotta get you on those.
Probably.
Should start with Disney ones. Maybe is a good start. Or we could go... I could get my father involved and we could do an entire film history event.
Film history event.
Oh yeah, he'll take you through all of it right from the very start. The first film was actually it was a recording of a train. The people thought it was so lifelike that they started jumping out of their seats when the train came toward the camera. And Nate is like, "You're just like your dad. Shut up."
You know, Edmund has mentioned movies before. He apparently just likes to watch National Geographic. I have no idea what that is. but apparently it's got a lot of animals on it, and he finds it very riveting.
Animals. Yep. Mostly.
Edmund watches Meerkat Manor on Animal Planet. Do not ever consider him a National Geographic motherfucker. He's an Animal
watches
Planet boy.
Zaboomafoo. Okay?
That's a boom.
You hear a voice in your head of Edmund saying, "No, I watch Flowers, the matriarch of Meerkat Manor."
Came from a very deep place.
I really like Meerkat Manor.
Okay. You guys walk across, and at the end of the bridge, you can see there is a older man currently. Yeah. I know his name, but you guys wouldn't know. It's just double checking that. So, an older man with like thick white mutton chops. He's wearing a sort of like a campy vampire costume, like old Dracula, blah blah blah, sort of thing. Nosferatu. Maybe he's wearing a Nosferatu costume. So he's got on like the bald cap and stuff, and you can see his mutton chops coming out from the bottom of the bald cap. And as you guys walk over and a few people go out, he waves them off and says, "Oh, welcome, young wizards. Welcome." He's really putting on the show. He's got like the prosthetic teeth with like the two fangs right at the front, which really just end up looking like buck teeth. To Deathcap's manner of madness. Sadie like laughs for a little bit, looks toward Nate. Is this what we should expect for the rest of the haunted house? He says. It's 2 gallons if you want to get in.
3 for
6?
3 people. Yes. She like
6 gallons.
tosses.
Nate's like, I can cover that.
You
Shut up, that's like a lot of money. I got it.
don't have to. I got paid this past
No,
summer.
no. Please. Allow me. After crashing the two of you into a giant pumpkin. That's a good point.
You know what? Yeah. After this, we'll call it square.
He says, "Enter if you dare." And opens up the door for you guys to go in.
So we enter a world of fright.
Ooh. Sadie says, but is actually very like excited to go in. Okay. Isolt, Mateo, Lucas. Across the way. We are currently going to the abandoned house.
Yep.
Oh, there's no... I'll need to fix that later, I guess. But... Really, I thought I at least put dirt down. Okay, that'll help. You know what? I want to change some stuff so we can properly see this.
All right.
There we go. Okay, do any of the 3 of you guys have custom minis?
No.
No,
Yes. Yeah.
I'm gonna get one though next time.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask Mike again.
That's
You
new,
give me a
isn't it, Faye?
token.
Mm-hmm.
Look at this little evil grin.
That is so good.
Oh my god, that really fits her. The hair too. Oh my lord.
What
Little
is she plotting?
earrings. That is a plotting face.
Completely innocent. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh my god.
I can't.
I love women.
She's up to no good.
Oh, and then of course I'll get Brett and Reese too on this. What color do you want? Oh wait, no, this one I think was supposed to be Isolde.
Yeah.
Was that? Yeah. So I'll delete that one. What color do you want? Mateo?
Green.
Okay. And Lucas?
Is there black? I'll take that.
Black is
Or
not an
that-
option.
Okay, that's just the standard. Just show me the options. Pink works.
Pink. Okay, and then we've got his black is going to be Reese and Brett. I'll make Brett. Ironically white.
Oh god.
Okay. So you guys have just exited the little area here. There's a few people walking past, and you can see a group of younger kids who are walking nearby this heavy gate, and they walk across the street just to avoid this old place. You stare off at this building, quietly nestled on one of the largest and probably most expensive plots in the village, seeing as it literally faces out into the park. There is a tall and very unkept stone wall that above it has a sort of metal grate that's gone over it. The metal has very sharp spikes that point up toward the sky, and there's where the front gate is. You guys walk over and can see there is in fact a no trespassing sign. It is building condemned, no trespassing.
Huh.
Mi- Minor illusion to change it to trespassing allowed. Oh, look at that!
See,
gonna
we're
say-
not breaking any rules.
I'm gonna say Lucas didn't see the original sign. Oh, I guess that is fine if we go in.
Go see, everything's going to be fine.
I'm gonna roll a perception check for Brett. And Reese saw it, but Brett didn't. Oh, so it must just be one of the events out in for Halloween then.
Yeah, looks like
that,
it.
that makes sense.
Yeah, it makes sense. I
Oh.
mean, it's the Halloween spirit.
I was getting all scared for nothing.
Yeah,
Said it just what's
exactly.
under them.
Yeah, but oh,
How do we? So we're supposed to trespass? Brett says, looking around.
I think it's like part of the event is we have to find our way
What?
in.
I guess so. Seems like it.
All right, where's the door?
Probably where the trespassing sign is.
Oh, of course, yeah. So
You
go
guys
up
are
to
in your hell.
Oh, I know. I already have a special place.
We'll
So
go up to the
those
door and
things-
see if it's open.
Sure. You walk up to the front. Whoops. And you can see thick foliage has begun to grow all around the outside of this tall wall, and it looks like it has not been touched in many years. The building itself, all the windows seem to be boarded up. There is little thin cuts through the windows where you can just see darkness from within. And even the front door is there's not even a door there anymore. They just put a big board up.
Can I kick the board down just to move it out the way?
There's no. This is an actual metal grate.
Oh.
like gate that's been put up.
Mm.
Does it appear locked? Or
Yes,
oh,
there is a hefty padlock on it.
you see, whoever did
So-
this, they wanted to be part of the experience. We have to make our way in.
I would be careful. Maybe the people who put on the event have set traps.
Aloha more.
Reese says.
Yep. More.
What kind of traps would they have? Like that stuff that drops fake blood on us?
Oh, caterwauling traps, probably. Brett says,
The fuck is
trying
that?
to scare us. They when you trigger them, they scream loudly.
Oh, that's stupid.
Did you say cat?
Yeah, I doubt it's gonna be. What?
You said catwalling traps.
Caterwauling, like screaming.
Oh, sorry. I heard cat. And
Let's
I went somewhere.
just do the simple thing and use hello more on this bitch, okay?
Mhm.
What's
Who's
with the
doing it?
stare?
I'm doing it. I got it.
I'm not
Okay.
doing it. I have
Turn
27
around.
HP.
Make me a spellcasting ability check. I assume you have it locked in.
Yep. Of course, who wouldn't have that one locked in? Every trickster needs that.
Take my advantage.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Very nice with an actual 20. Aloha Mora, and the lock blows off with like a sort of little concussive blast. Nice. You hear a terrible screaming noise that sends off noise in about 300 feet.
Oh Jesus!
Jesus Christ. Someone shut that thing off.
I fucking told you! Turn it off! Turn it off!
Okay, fuck, what's that spell? What's that spell?
Triafinate.
Finite.
Finite.
Just trying to see. Desdemona's out of that. You guys are. For those of you who are going into the fucking Zonko's joke shop, you would hear distantly and very muted a distant, like, screaming noise.
I'm finitating
Just letting you guys know.
that.
Make a spellcasting ability check.
Okay. $22.
Nice.
Let me just move this. Okay, with a solid 22, you immediately shut it up.
Jesus
You can
fucking
see-
Christ.
You can see a few people from, the event going on in the park are like trying to look over where you guys are.
Come on, let's go in. Run in.
Reese is like, ugh. He's
What's-
going to cast Abscondi. Everyone make a stealth check.
What's the rush, guys?
Well, we want to get in before everybody else.
Oh, okay. 19.
So with the abscondi?
No, Reese got nat 1 to cast Abscondi. So I'm going to roll a quick 100.
He thinks we're in stealth. We're not.
58. Geyser lifts caster 50 feet in the air. Abscondi!
Oh god.
There is
And then
Frank.
you can hear everybody scream and laugh at Reese in the air instead of all of you.
Oh god. Arrest the
Guys, it's
momentum.
a show. There's a show going on.
Arrest the momentum so he doesn't fall to his death.
Oh, he'll be fine. Everyone get in. And then there was 4.
Oh, goodbye, Reese.
Can they really not teleport you through? That's weird. We've already lost Reese.
Oh God.
Rip, my pretty boy. Rest in peace.
Okay, what's your stealth checks, everybody?
19.
I got a 15.
16.
Natural 20 for Brett.
Hey,
Damn.
natural.
Gotta be real quiet.
You know, but you are so experienced at this. Maybe you should take lead.
Yeah. I mean, that's only an obvious choice.
Yeah.
I like how you say this. I think he's a big ass painting board.
But I think I might have too much experience. It's sometimes better to put the less experienced people at the front.
I can do this, guys. I'm good at puzzles. And I'll cast Aloe Homora at the next gate.
The next door actually.
Yeah, the
You go
next
over
door.
here.
Yeah, sorry. I was
Is
looking at
not a
you.
door, as I had said. They have literally taken a large wood panel and have nailed it down to the outside of the building.
What does this sign say?
It says the same thing the other one
Says
did.
trespassing
Oh.
allowed.
It's an
I'm gonna
official.
I'm gonna kick the door down.
That's why I was asking to see if the sign.
It's not a door.
No, I'm
it's not a
kicking the
door.
board. I'm kicking the board down.
Make me an athletics check.
Okay. Oh
Stand aside.
no. Trying over and
Mateo's
over.
like, stand aside. Everybody.
Actually,
Stand
I
aside."
have inspo. I have inspo.
Rushes at the door, shoulder first, and bashes his whole body against it, and not a single creak is heard.
I got an 8, but I
Well,
was trying to kick
I'll
it.
say, Mateo, I got this. Don't worry. And then I'll kick the door down. The not the door, the thing.
The board, yeah.
Yeah, the board. Yeah.
Make me an athletics check.
No, yeah, I'm a bit of an expert.
There you go.
You also run straight forward toward the door and bash against it as well, hitting the ground. Ow! Both of your shoulders now really hurt. And you got a 16.
Any better ideas?
Isolde will whisper over to Brett.
You know, perhaps you should be the one to suggest the next move. You know, houses usually have more than one entrance, correct?
Yeah. I literally
think
do not have any
They
brains.
probably Fortissimum did.
Ugh. So we have to
Man.
soften it.
These puzzle makers are hard. Here,
It's like an
Oh.
escape room, but no way in.
let's go see if there's let's go see if there's a window that we'll have to open or something.
Oh, right.
Keep your eyes peeled.
Do we make perception checks?
Could
Yep.
I actually just cast Verto on the board?
No,
Okay.
it is affixed and nailed to the building. It is not considered a single object.
Okay.
Okay. I got a 15.
Okay. You guys travel around the building for a little while. Is 15 our highest?
Oh, that's another
Whoa.
nat 20.
I got 17. Faith, you're rolling crazy.
It's what I do in these spots.
Just finishing up.
It's my job.
Jesus Christ, Faith.
There we go. Sorry, Faith, you got really high?
Nat 20. Yep.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Yep.
And then who got second highest? It was like a 15?
I got a 17.
It was a 17.
Okay. You guys travel around toward the side of the building, and everything is very well boarded up. Brett tries to like take down a few of the boards, but they're fortissimumed as well.
If only Reese were here, but he still geysered up into the air.
It was a good distraction to keep you guys from getting caught by the police. And is it as you guys are looking, Mateo, you can see something. A little light that is emanating from this window on the side of the building. Teeny tiny, like the flickering of a fire. Or maybe an incendio glacia.
I think there's a candle lit up there. I think. Or it's
Huh?
a glacius.
That's probably a clue, right?
There's someone in this building?
Lucas, you head over toward Mateo. Mateo, you look over toward Lucas and then back over at the window, and there's no light. There's no light, Lucas.
Oh, then I probably wouldn't have said that.
Meanwhile, Isolt, you are able to see. Maybe if I bring you up here, high up, there is sorry, I'm supposed to take this a little bit higher. There's a window on the third floor, it seems, that has a board that has fallen off in the wind.
Oh, believe I may have found the entrance of this place. The puzzle makers must want us to go up there.
Really? But how?
Well, that's
It's
for us
over
to
30
figure
feet
out.
up.
We don't have any brooms with us. God, I should have gone off with a wizard undead in fury.
Oh, I could lift one of you guys 20 feet up, but that's about it. Maybe you could climb from there.
Or we could stack each other up.
20 feet is that high. Not quite.
Whoever's the strongest.
I actually have a broomstick in my inventory. I don't know if I would have that with me right now, but
Probably not, since you're a cat.
Definitely
oh,
not.
true.
Unless you want to be a flying cat.
No.
Okay.
All right. I have an idea, but I'm not sure if it'll work.
I could
I love
cast
those ideas.
Yeah, let's hear what you have first.
Okay.
Yeah, let's hear.
How about who else knows Engorgio?
I do.
I do. Oh my god. We could just lift each other up there.
We get 2 casts of Engorgio on someone, and then Leviosa them. Just
That might just work, actually.
Brett, you are our tester.
Oh, okay.
And Gorgio.
Oh, fuck.
Gorgio.
Oh, wait, I feel kind of weird. I feel really
Okay.
weird.
Shall you do the honors, Isolde?
pick me up first.
If you get
Okay.
another one, then I think I might be able to reach it.
And so I for him to pick her up, and then she'll cast Leviosa on him.
Well, he'll cast Engorgio on himself
Oh,
one
Jesus.
more time.
Oh my god.
Oh my God.
He can barely lift us up.
I'm like a giant. We should do this more often.
You're bigger than the frog now.
He's gonna reach down and grab onto you. You're like a little doll. Okay, here. And he's gonna lift you up to about here.
And then, very good. And then she'll cast Leviosa on him.
I'll go on my tippy toes.
He's flying now.
Which
I think
gets
this
you
is
another
the
5 feet.
weirdest side I've seen.
You're right there. You're
Yes.
right at the window.
Jump!
Just like, grab on.
Oh, she'll try and
Did I
grab up.
throw you?
Jump!
Make an acrobatics check, please.
Ooh.
Took an advantage.
Okay. I'll take it.
Uh,
I'll use my portent die. It'll be 19.
Okay. With a 19, you were able to jump up and grab onto the ledge, scuttle your way up, and prop yourself inside the building.
oh, it worked.
Okay, Brett, pick me up next.
Do we both have to do acrobatics now?
Well, you have somebody on the inside, so it'll be done at advantage.
Okay. Perfect. I am not complaining.
Athletics doesn't work here.
Nope, not here.
Okay.
You have to jump, so I don't think. No!
15 for me.
Take us up.
Thank you.
15, you're able to get in.
I got a 15 too. Oof.
All right. The three of you successfully enter in, all of you guys piling one on top of the other
Ugh,
on the room of this, on the floor of this tiny little room.
it's so tight in here.
There, if there's a prize at the end, you have to tell me.
Yeah,
We will.
we'll share it.
We'll share it.
And then he starts to get smaller because it only lasts a minute.
Yep.
Oh, guys, it's getting a little bit. Back to
We lost two friends. Their
Snake Pit's here
sacrifice
now.
is worthy.
Hang on. Do either of you know Carpe Retractum?
I do.
it only works 20 feet.
Oh,
But yeah.
we could upcast it, right?
5 feet for every upcast, so you
is
would
it,
need.
is it only 5? Damn.
I don't even know
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah.
you guys drop down into this room. You find yourself in, as you guys look around and try to like take in your surroundings. You see you have to like pull out a Lumos, and it looks to be a child's room, but very nice, very small. There's a dresser and a little vanity. There's even a little 4-post bed that's over here. You can see drawings and pictures of ballerinas that cover the inside of the bed. And there's an old bookcase with a few kids' books.
I don't know why I'm getting creeped out here.
And I think as you guys are taking in your surroundings, like, damn, that's where we can cut that. Okay. I want to give Abria and Edmund some time. Just want to get done the thing with Desdemona. But also the thing with Edmund and Abria is going to be quite important as to what happens. So I think I'll go with you guys. Okay. Edmund, Abria, you guys walk down the road toward Wizard Wease's, or rather Zonko's joke shop, now defunct. And you can see the old banners that are partially ripped, flying and fluttering in the wind. And you can hear, or rather, Edmund, down the way, you can see Wilfred and Rin in a laughing fit together as they are kind of stumbling toward you guys on the high road. I can't believe you actually fell for it.
Abria, be nice.
Is Maya even here? I know she did a BRB.
Is she?
Oh, yeah, like 4 minutes ago.
Yeah. You know
She
what?
said
I
she
want
needed
some
to lie in her
water.
bed.
So if she's not back, or somebody add her, and if she's not back by the time I get some water, then we'll do a different scene and we'll come back to this one.
Pinterest. Poor Jess. You got sister zoned.
My God, yeah.
Don't talk to me about it.
When she said, "Oh, you're like a sister," I'm like, "Oh God."
I had flashbacks to high school then.
Same.
That was fucking rough.
It's so
Yeah.
rough. I just saw the mixed emotions, Jess, in your face.
Halloween third.
Well, like, listen,
reveals
getting
tonight.
sister zoned is never great.
It's all a part of the journey. All part of the journey.
Sadie will realize soon.
Sadie's someone who, in mature ways, is not very developed. I think like isn't innocent. Like I think like in the ways of romance, sexuality, romantic interests, she's very very underdeveloped for the most part. But she's very mature as well. So
Maya replied to me, so
oh,
I'm right here. I had to lay in my bed. My back hurts.
Oh, I'm sorry, Maya.
so Maya.
Mhm.
Up ahead on the road is Wilfred and Rin, who are laughing.
Abria turns
wildly
the
with
other
each other.
direction and walks away.
No, be nice.
Nolan takes you by the arm. You guys walk past. Oh, look who it is, Wilfred says. Rin's like,
Oh, God.
hey, Shackleball.
Abria says nothing.
Hi, guys. It's great to see you. Abria, are you okay?
You said not to be mean, so
All right.
Nolan, nice costume, Wilfred says. Wilfred, of course, is wearing his giraffe costume. And Abria, very, very scary.
she just turns her head slowly to look at Edmund.
Did you have to put on like prosthetic for that?
Stop provoking
Prosthetic
her.
for what?
You're just being a dick now. Abria, you should go with Nolan into Zonko's. I'll be in a second.
Let it be known that I try to be nice.
I know, and I appreciate that.
You should talk to your friends.
Will do.
Well, I'm just making a joke. Fine.
It's
Everyone can see that
rude.
she's fine. Everyone can see that she looks fine. Plus,
She's
why
had a
go to?
really shitty week.
Oh, sorry. There's a silver spoon in her mouth, starting to give her silver poisoning.
There's a silver spoon in your mouth as well.
I was actually cut off from my dad. Thank you, because I was falsely accused of buying over 300 gallons of candy on the train.
Hold on, my dog is fucking barking.
No more silver spoon for me.
That
I know
doesn't
Bria gets
change
everything that she possibly
anything.
wants in life.
And so what if she does? She still has feelings. She still has emotions. She's still missing people, and she's still going through the same shit that you are.
No, Wilfred, you're not being very nice. Like she's ever nice to me.
I'm going to end this conversation now. You can talk to me when you're done being a dick. And he's going to go into
Evan.
Zunkos and slam the door.
Like that building's whatever. Wilfred looks shameful.
Good. I was about to start fighting him. Oh my god.
Nolan goes after Bria, rushing in. Hey, you know as well as I do, Wilfred can be a dick, but he doesn't mean it.
Yeah. Look, contrary to what a lot of people think, I get it. He's making a joke. But it doesn't make his jokes funny.
Yeah. For the record. I think probably he chose that to joke around with because you actually look really cute tonight.
Oh, okay. I should. I'm gonna go this way. And Bria is extremely flustered. And she'll, like, start sweeping. And no, you're fine.
No one asked Edmund, not you.
Okay.
You left.
Yeah,
So
I just took a bite. Oh my god, hold on.
Yeah.
She's aggressively cleaning an area off for them to sit.
You gotta ease into it a little bit, you know? Like, you can't...
Ease into what? I'm just trying to make her feel better.
Okay, whatever. Set up your stupid little diviner shit.
My stupid little diviner shit? I'll remind you that my stupid little diviner shit actually saved all of your lives last year.
And I am eternally grateful for that. However, I don't know the technical terms for all of that. Gadgets, gizmos.
I would almost rather gadgets.
I will start calling them divination gadgets then.
They are accoutrements.
Sorry, I took a bite again.
You're gonna say gadgets now.
Okay. Anyways.
Guys, look, I set up an area. She is, like, taking...
Are those the leftover paper bags?
You know, I'm doing the best that I can, okay, with what I have. And she has taken, like, leftover paper bags and turned them into, like, a tablecloth over, like, a crate. See? It's a little divinations table.
This looks
Nolan
like we're
sits
about
down,
to host a
feels
seance.
This seems perfect.
Thank you. See, Nolan appreciates my efforts.
Should we all get into a circle and start chanting?
That's not how this works. The circle comes later.
There's a circle later?
Yeah, like 5 minutes. Just give me a minute. Okay. So, I guess it might be better to share the load a bit here. If you guys are here with me, you might be able to see or witness something that I don't. Please do sit. Just stay quiet for a minute. Takes out his stave and places it down on the on the table. He closes his eyes and places a hand over it. And you can see the pommel of it open up like an aperture. And there is a glowing yellow light. It's like whispering with a low melody. Tiny little orb that almost looks somewhat like a little eye that is hums with so much power here tonight. And you can see it shake on the tabletop. It rattles. No one has to grab it and place it back in the middle. She is really worried about something tonight.
It's kind of like a horse. Gets spooked easy.
Yeehaw.
What?
Down, girl. Settle down.
Country girls make do.
This is sacrilegious.
Petition the name the orb Bessie.
YouTube playlist of Arthur Morgan talking to his horse.
I'm gonna call the orb Black Beauty.
Secretariat?
BoJack Horseman.
Not BoJack Horseman.
Nolan takes out a few runes and draws them with his stave in a little circle there, holds it in the center, places his hand on the tabletop. All of you, do the same. Gesturing for you also to place your hands on the tabletop. One to a rune.
Bria will place her hand down.
Edmund will quickly do it after Rhea does it.
Takes a big sigh. All right. Last time I used this, it was a little difficult with me. It's like it had a mind of its own. Maybe we'll be able to control it better together.
You got this.
I don't
And
understand
Nolan-
divinations, but I'm here.
And Nolan begins to speak out an incantation, a small chant, just like Edmund was talking about, probably leading Edmund to have a little bit of a chuckle. And you can see the orb begin to rise into the air. You see strings fly out in every direction, and the orb itself is kind of like shaking violently. There is a pulse, and you all feel yourselves hit by it. There's a kind of sparkly feeling, like your mind is running somewhere else, that you are somewhere else, and you all find yourselves floating through an endless expanse, a sea of the cosmos. Here we are again. What do you want? Want? His voice echoes into the ether. You two are here. Isn't it crazy? Crazy? You can see like constellations that are all around you and glowing golden threads that shoot through the air.
What the fuck?
This is how it always starts. Just like this.
Just yelling into space.
We need to find a thread. One that should be stronger than the others. And you guys search. Make me a perception checks, guys.
Oh, I am not the person to be here for this. Okay.
Oh god. Wish
Oh,
you guys
no.
luck.
Nope.
Forever needs to take my last advantage.
I don't know if I'm good or not, but I will use my inspo.
I will take the advantage.
Yeah, take it.
Nope.
It's the same roll.
17.
Abria, stay close. And Edmund, you think you see one. You can see a glowing thread right nearby you that's kind of pulsing with energy. You can hear the sound of footsteps, yelling.
This one reminds me of the Hercules movie. Is this it?
The what?
The Hercules movie because of the fates of the strings.
Hell is a movie.
I love playing a Muggleborn.
Edmund, you reach out toward it, and a wave of force almost pushes you away. You kind of will yourself through space and reach out and touch it. Holding on to it, you are transported to a overhanging view over Hogsmeade. You can see all the twinkling lights and the glowing of jack-o'-lanterns down below. And you can hear people running. You hear a mass cry, screams. You can see flames rise up into the sky as black wings fly past you, nearly cutting you in twain. You see a ginormous black dragon flying over everything.
Oh, fuck. Guys?
And a hand grabs onto you, Edmund. Nolan holds on to you, holding on to Abria as well. And Abria, you are kind of pulled through through a keyhole into this possibility. Dragon. Why?
How the
That's
fuck is a
not
dragon
good.
here?
I don't know.
Oh no.
And as those flames rise higher, Edmund, at the call of your question, you see yourself transported through the forest northward, away from the village, and where a tall building rests on the outskirts of town. You can see a Hybridian black dragon that is bound down by heavy cords, trying to pull against its reins, and a group of dragon catchers, woo, got her! Congratulating themselves on taking her down. She is bellowing out in pain. She's going to attack the village.
I would know what that building was, wouldn't I?
Probably, yes, you would.
She's at the Shrieking Shack. Or going to be, maybe?
There is a cracking noise, and you can see more threads shoot out from where this Hybridian black is right now. You can see more possibilities, many different possibilities. It's giving us a choice.
How do we know which one's the right one?
There's not enough time. Last time I got this, I had like a week. Sort through them.
So we'll just have to act fast. Okay? Dragon attacking Hogsmeade, not great because there's people in there. Try to stop from hurting people, but how does it get from point A to point B?
Let's try this one. Nolan reaches out toward the first of the strands, and you guys are shunted away to a new possibility. While that's going on, Desdemona. Are you here, Jess?
I'm here.
Okay. You walk into Dogweed and Deathcap with Nate and Sadie, and Nate's like looking left and right. He looks behind him to make sure that you're with him, and he offers a hand to you. Stay close. It's kind of dark.
She'll grab his hand.
And a second later, so damn cute, Sadie grabs yours without you asking. Just gets kind of close. We're doing this in a line then, I guess. You can see Dogweed and Deathcap's store has been newly refurbished. There is a little like pathway that's been created from large crates being moved, a little labyrinth up ahead, and you can hear distant howling. There's a sort of fog machine that's going on, and one of those like strobe lights that is illuminating a side wall. You can see heavy webbing covers all over the shop front, and Nate gets a little bit too close to one edge, and a large mouth of a plant comes down. Whoa! He immediately jumps back from the sight of it, holding it at bay, and it chomps down where he once was. That cannot be safe.
Oh, okay. So now you're getting jumpy from a plant?
It tried to beat me! Ha ha! Sadie laughs too. Nate carries forward, still being that like stalwart leader. And you can hear a banging inside of a nearby trunk. And like Nate's like looking at it like, do we do something?
I don't. This has to be a part of the thing, right?
It must be. Nice try. And then there's like a bang, 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 bang from the lid, and there's angry yelling from inside. You guys walk to the right. You can see a stairwell nearby, and more webbing covers the stairwell. There is webbed up figures that are pressed to the walls, and some of them are hanging by the ceiling. They look to be bodies. Sadie, you can hear a slight whimper come out of her mouth.
Desdemona will like pull her a little bit closer.
She grabs onto you.
Just don't. We'll pass by this area pretty quickly.
I'm just gonna close my eyes. You tell me when it's done.
Yep.
Oh, a little scared, are we, Sadie?
Hey, Nate. Do you want me to get a pair of?
5 seconds.
Do you want me to get a razor and make you really scared too?
I'm not dignifying that with a response.
Uh-huh.
Walking up the stairs. Fine, you and your girlfriend can go together. He's gonna pull his hand out of yours.
Oh, rude. You're just gonna leave us alone here?
You're Gryffindors. Sure you'll handle it. And he begins running upstairs. Like 2 steps at a time.
He's gonna get scared by something.
You don't hear anything. Not for a little bit.
And she'll like just kind of continue moving Sadie out of the area.
Upstairs, you hear this slight hissing noise. but no yell. You move together. She holds on to you. She ends up having to look a little bit to try to like get up the stairs so she doesn't fall. And that's new art, Maya. And when you pass nearby one of the bodies, they begin to shake uncontrollably. Please make me a charisma save.
Charisma save.
The stairs like turn left to the second floor.
I believe I am a Gryffindor. Oh, you know what? It's just a Christmas save.
Also say that the stairs curl around the great trunk of a tree that's goes in the
18.
middle of the room. 18. Yeah, so you are just fine. And 3 seconds later, when you take the corner, something leaps out from the ceiling toward you. It's on strings. It is a huge acromantula. Not really huge. It's only like 5 feet across, but and then like goes back up into the
Des
ceiling.
punches it.
Boom. Sadie gets a 7 on their charisma save. She cries out in fear.
I'm glad I punched it.
I'm going back. I'm going back.
You're not going back. It's probably it's fine. I think the spider part's over. Unless you're scared of, I don't know, something else that might be in here. You're Sadie. We're
She's
Gryffindors. We can't let Nate win.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay. I do have expertise in persuasion. Thank God for skill expert. That's a 12. It's better than what it isn't.
Yeah, I think Sadie like looks behind her at all
She's
the
still
other
holding
shit.
on. She's still holding on.
to you.
Des is still holding on to her. I'm just like gonna slowly start leading her
I
forward.
can't move. No.
I'll
She
carry
is
you.
severely. Do you?
Yes,
That might be
she
the other
does.
save here.
She like scoops her up.
But no, I can't run.
It's fine. We don't need to run. I can run fast.
Make an athletics check.
Athletics. No, that's not the right one. 13. That's good.
Okay, with a 13, you're able to kind of hold her up. There is a bit of effort that gets put into it, but you do your best not to show it. Pushing further upstairs, you can hear the little noise of like a what is it called? A music box. It's like ting ting ting, playing a little lullaby. You turn into one of the open doors from the hallway, and there is a old child's playroom, filled to the brim with toys and very like dimly lit. Sadie looks over toward it, and she's like, "I think I had one of those." Putting it like one of the dolls or something. And then right at that moment, there is a from the door behind you guys, which does, I think, at least elicit a bit of a physical response. Oh, jeez. And there's no extra noises that come from that room initially. You guys continue further down the hall, and then there's a bang bang again. It's just like a little thing to scare people. You pass by a area on the floor that has a lot of creaks to it,
They really gotta update their flooring in here.
And you can hear from afar off, I have your friend. Sadie like turns. Yeah, you can keep him. He's a bit of an asshole. He will taste very well. As will you. And Nate's gonna jump out of one of the things. I'm gonna make both of you guys to make a charisma save for Nate being silly. Sadie got a 2.
16.
You're good. You're
I'm
good.
throwing another punch.
You and roll the hit. Roll the hit. Strength attack.
Do I add proficiency or no to this?
Yeah, you're proficient with your hands.
24.
As will you. And like Sadie, like buries her face into your collar, and you like holding her like just under her legs, like bam. Hit him square in the nose. Ow! Fuck!
Nate!
Oh, I think I'm bleeding.
Oh, I'm
You
sorry.
You should know better than to scare a girl, Sadie says. Yeah, like you hardly qualify. And she's like, gets mad at him. She's going to get down out of your grasp and is going to go after him into the room. She starts beating on him, but it doesn't seem to be too hard. And
I think
like
Sadie should
and he's
murder
like,
him.
Ow, no, my nose, my nose.
Yeah, Sadie should kick his ass.
I think Sadie should gain a corruption point.
Yeah,
I think
honestly.
Sadie deserves to snap.
Yeah, honestly. And the amount of shit she puts up with Nate? Like, oh my god.
Des will go into the room.
They're
honestly,
they're best friends, you know. They just ream into each other all the time.
Nate, I am so sorry.
Oh, dude. Second. As you guys are in this like kind of creepy bedroom out here, you can hear a voice, cold and sharp as the edge of a knife. Desdemona, it sends shivers running down your back. Ah, proud offspring of a once formidable man. Behind you, a voice echoes from another room nearby.
Nate, this isn't funny.
Now shut up, Nate. I'm not doing that. From the other room, you can hear, tell me, how does it feel to stand where he wants to breathe the air he breathed before his pitiful demise? And from the other room, you can see the doors left creaked open just slightly, and beyond it, there is a small room with a fireplace. Sitting at the fireplace, mostly obfuscated by a tall chair, you can see a cold, long-fingered hand that rests on the armrest. Do you think they have actors? Sadie says, a little like taken aback at this kind of creepy turn of events.
Whoever you are, this isn't funny.
Oh, I would very much agree if the circumstances were different. And you see the hand pulls away. And Sadie steps in front of you. Haha, okay, you've creeped us out enough. And she's entering the room.
She'll like grab her arm.
Oh. She goes in and like opens up the door. You can see a room that looks to be an old sitting room. There's a bunch of little chairs and things. Some of them are pushed off to the side. There's an old wardrobe that lies partially open. It's dark. And when the door opens, there is no fire on in the fireplace. Guys, you turn around and you can see a hand touching and grasping the meat of Nate's shoulder. A tall man stands behind him and looks up toward the two of you. You can see him. He has whitewashed, pale skin, these like almost slitted red eyes, a and a very flat nose. He wears dark, billowing black cloak, and Nate goes, "Ow!" as he bears his fingers down into Nate's throat. Your father, the mighty minister of magic, we scream for mercy in his final moments. But you want to know his last words? This isn't funny. No, it's not. Deadly serious. As Sadie takes out her wand, pointing it toward Desdemona. You are caught like a deer in the headlights, looking at this thing. Lord Voldemort. Impossible. Yet, Desdemona, you are entirely caught up in it. The boggart has you, connected to you. So Sadie has her wand out toward it. She's a little bit scared, not really sure what exactly is going on. Desdemona, what's going on? It's Des, it's a boggart! And it bears its fingers down further into him.
Yeah.
Quiet now! The important people are talking. The neck slithers back toward you, and the door behind you slams shut, leaving you alone in the room with it, and cutting you off from Sadie on the other side. It's just a boggart. It can't hurt you, okay? We get sort of jump back to Desdemona during the ABA class. All the people chuckling, seeing Lord Voldemort up. It's often a very common fear.
Alex, you're very muffled.
Yeah, you're a little muffled all of a sudden.
I think it's just the first one. Hello. Better?
No,
No.
you're still a bit muffled.
It just happened a couple seconds, a few seconds before Raven said something.
All right, I turned off my noise cancellation.
Oh.
How's that?
There we go.
Yeah, there we go. You're better.
Okay. Desdemona, what are you feeling in this moment?
I think it's some sort of a mixture of fear, like overwhelming fear. This is not how it happened in DADA. DADA was easier. She doesn't know why it's happening now. And there's a part of her that thinks it's real. And Nate is saying it can't hurt you, but it's hurting him. And there is like a flood of rage. And she drops her wand out of her sleeve and points it. I can't hear you.
Huh?
Oh.
You can't
Try
hear
it
me?
again.
Oh, there we are, the lion. His precious dog. Powerless to save him, like he will be your friend. No wands raised in his defense, not like today. Where was that spark? No brave souls to rush to his aid. Abandoned, alone. He did not die as a leader. He was whimpering, broken like a dog.
Incendio.
He flicks his wand toward you as well. There is a bright plume of flame that wreathes out toward him, and he is able to flick it and deflect it off toward the right. Um, he flicks his wand once, and you are hit in the chest, pushed up like as if a flipendo had hit you, and you hit the back wall and slump down to your butt. And a little funny thing, because it's almost like a dream. Nate no longer exists. He's not even there anymore. It's just him and you standing there. And in the background of your mind, you can hear Nate and Sadie yelling from the other room, banging on the door, trying to get in. I'm gonna blow the door! Sadie's yelling. And Voldemort steps forward, his eyes alight with dreadful promise. Your wand lays next to you on the ground. You try to grab onto it, and he flicks his wand once, and it flies across the room. Yeah. Gets very close toward you. This is the fate of those who oppose me. Remember that fear. Let it consume you as it consumed your father. Yeah. The last line of Scrimgeour. The door blows off of its hinges. Nate rushes in and casts out Ridiculous! And there is a white flash. He successfully did it. And you can see he is hit, and then his face, his skin becomes sparkly, glistening like gemstone. And and you can see Voldemort becomes yassified with like big lips.
Like I was thinking Twilight, but
Well, kind of like Twilight too. Yes, the skin's like Twilight. And then like gummy makeup.
does he
And
become a drag queen?
and his robes become like flamboyant in color and stuff. Oh, I'm fabulous. You are cut out of the spell. Your wand actually rests right next to you. Okay. Sadie comes right up to you, holding you by the face.
I think she just kind of like is staring straight. And her face like she's trying to hold back, but she can't really, and it just sort of twists and she starts crying.
Sadie immediately grabs onto you as Nate is trying to corral Yossified Voldemort back into the fucking cupboard. He's like, stinky, and just him into the thing and shuts the fucking door, locks it. You're crying. Desdemona is weeping. This was a stupid idea. And Nate comes over and we'll pick you up. Sadie rushes out of the front of the store, Nate carrying you close. And Sadie, I think, because you guys would pass by the owner of the store, who's technically, his name is Ratty, but so he's like, oh, hope you enjoyed. Happy Hella. And Sadie points a wand at his throat. Oh, it stings me. And you guys like push past the entryway. You're a sick man, you know that? Sick. And Sadie goes off with the two of you.
Damn, that was something.
And you'll return in 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
we have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
great. You're like an amazing player.
For sure.
Oh, we got a gas.
Hello,
Hello.
welcome back, everybody.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Hello. I think Maya's lying down again, maybe.
I'm so
No.
worried she's gonna fall asleep.
I am-
What?
Okay, she's here.
That sounds the verge of sleep.
No, Maya's here. She's the most awake she's ever been. Right, Maya?
I'm so awake.
You just
She's
sound
so-
high, Maya.
No, I've reached a state of consciousness in which I don't give a fuck.
I don't give a fuck.
I'm
Well,
not even high.
I'm going to
Transcendental.
I'm gonna throw over to you and Edmund. I just want to close out the scene from before the break. Okay.
Oh, alright.
Cool. Can I get put back at the bottom?
Yeah.
Cool. Thank you. My place.
Oh god, I just realized.
Oh gosh. Jeez.
God.
Apparently, Maya's a bottom. Confirmed. Okay.
Congratulations, Maya.
Congratulations.
Coming out.
I've
Yeah.
I've accepted my reality. Yes,
You
thank
don't have
Thank
to do any work, Maya.
I see no difference. Love is love.
No. No. Peace and love, y'all.
Go Pillow Princess vibes.
Oh my gosh.
You're a pillow princess. Just because she's tired doesn't make her a pillow princess.
No, being a pillow princess makes her a pillow princess.
I'm a passenger princess, so I don't know.
She inherits all
That's
the princess titles.
Anyway, Desdemona, you, Nate, and Sadie exit, probably heading back over the bridge, and Nate puts you down. Just on, I'll say like, just on the rocks to the right of the bridge that go down to like the river. Because like big hefty rocks you can sit on. He sets you down here. It wasn't real. I wasn't even in that room. I was a nasty one.
She like puts her head in her hands and like her hair is a mess and she's like her breathing is kind of that like
Mm-hmm. Sadie, I think, is probably rubbing her back. She says, "The best thing to handle this is a chocolate frog. They help with fear." And she's trying to look through her bag, trying to find one.
so stupid. That was so stupid.
I guess it's a haunted house. You could have at least said there was going to be a boggart in there.
I'm sorry.
No, I'm sorry. I've been weird all night. Just been. It was my idea to go up in there, and I shouldn't have even said it.
I don't know why I didn't. It couldn't have. We literally just learned about it. I don't know why I didn't just.
It gets everyone. For me, like back in class, that spider was so real. And I felt like it was actually in the room with me, even though every single ounce of my being, obviously, logically, would tell me that it's not. They just get you like that.
I didn't mean to ruin your nights. I'm sorry.
Oh, I found the chocolate frog. She weakly pulls it out of her bag.
I can just head down to the Three Broomsticks or something, or go back to the school if you two want to just stay out and enjoy your night.
No. We set out to go out together. We're gonna stick together, she says toward Nate. Nate nods. I guess I didn't really think much about it. About why exactly. It wasn't your fault. Obviously, it wasn't your fault. Des, he gets down kind of in your eye line, and Sadie and Nate are both kind of hovering around you. He's a bad man, but he's not around anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, I know, but just because he isn't around anymore.
Doesn't mean his mark isn't still felt. Nate, finishes the sentence.
Snake's dead. The venom's still there.
Nate hugs you. If you ever want to talk about it, we're here. Sadie finishes his sentence.
She weakly puts her arms around Nate and then pulls him in closer.
I think Sadie wraps around the two of you. And we just have a moment to decompress from what had just gone on. Okay. Inspiration does. Edmund and Abria.
Yeah.
Yes.
We're both here. So, Nolan reached out for that last little golden thread, one of the many, and suddenly you find yourselves standing on something solid. Nolan looks around. You can see his eyes are blue, slightly gold, shining from them. There is a inner pulse. It shoots through the expanse around you, and Nolan has to takes the brunt of it. Ah,
Are you all right?
all I get are headaches. I'm glad you guys are here to witness them, though. Not alone with them anymore. Should be around here somewhere. They always offer a choice. You look around in the dark void around you. And Edmund, you see something start to come up into view. It is 3 Hogwarts desks, like from Transfiguration class, standing in this dark void with you. Abria, you're obviously
we're in
here
for a
as well.
lesson.
The choice is school?
I don't think that's quite it, Abria.
Okay.
Edmund will like sit down in one of the desks.
You sit down in one of the desks, and you can see a light glowing from inside.
From inside the desk?
Mhm.
Is it like
It has an inner compartment.
oh, okay. I
You know,
I
a
don't know
school
why I was
desk where you put it
They
up.
lift
and
I
have an
was
inner
imagining
compartment.
one of the desks that was like just like
Just the straight.
yeah, I don't know. Like a school desk. Yeah, he'll open it up. Very hesitantly.
You open it slowly, and inside you can see a lit and burning torch. It does not burn the desk around it. There's two other desks.
I think we're gonna need torches. It's like a surprise tool.
Abria will sit at a desk.
There's just one mouse tool that could help us later.
Sure. Abria, you sit down. Do you open up your desk?
Yep.
Inside, Abria, you can see resting, and I guess like the moment you open it, it kind of like rises out and drops. Is a sword. Nolan goes over to the last one, not sitting down at it, but just grabs it and open up. You see a jack-o'-lantern, small little jack-o'-lantern burning away. And you can see the face of the jack-o'-lantern smiles. These are possibilities.
Oh, so they represent paths.
I think so. Never been shown up like this before, though. Not quite. It's always something different. The first time it was tarot cards.
Maybe it's something we all understand.
Maybe the orb is feeling festive.
You can touch them. You'll get a glimpse. We all will.
Abria immediately touches hers. She has a sword. She's like,
God.
ooh.
You are so
You
terrifying.
hold the sword. You hold the sword, and as you put your hand down on it,
Mm-hmm.
you are pulled through in first person, while Edmund and Nolan are kind of third person watching you. And you stand holding an ornate sword. It's not the sort of Gryffindor or anything, but if you want, can I have you make me a history magic check real quick to identify this thing?
You know what? Guess who has keen mind now?
I forgot you had that. Stop.
Oh my god.
I forgot we both got that
14.
14.
15.
15, even better. This is a spell sword. So this is a spellcasting focus for warriors. Often hit wizards who are specifically set out to kill animals or beasts.
Mm.
Many beasts are spell resistant. This overcomes that. And so you're able to identify it, and then you can hear actually, weirdly, I think, never mind. You hear nothing, but you are in a new space. There's a clearing of snow. Sorry, not snow, of grass. There is evergreen trees that rise around the edges of it. The tall building, the one you saw before, and the dragon. There is a huge javelin that is stabbed into its back, and large arcane chains are sunk down into the earth, affixing it in 4 different points. And you can see the dragon is unmoving, but it's kind of like animated in the way that it's like, and is stuck with its head low. You hold the sword. You get the gist. You have the option. One possibility is you kill it. You see yourself stabbed down. You hold the hilt of the sword, looking down at it. You didn't choose to do that, but you can hear the soft screech release from its neck. And the entire body goes limp. And then the sword vanishes away like mist, and so does it. You can see the village in the distance, twinkling and safe. And then you're back. And the sword rests in front of you, not in your hand. You see it begin to
Okay.
glow a blood red.
Alright, option 1 is we kill it. Great.
Kill it.
That's shitty, but maybe there's an option where we don't have to kill it. I'll go for the torch.
You pick up the torch, and you can see flames breathe up all around the village. People scream and run out of the three broomsticks, and there is a large hole in the side of the building. You can see the dragon swooping down toward three dragon catchers who are currently running, wearing armor from their trade. Fuck! They're attacking toward the dragon, and it swoops down at one of them and chomps him in half, and then proceeds to breathe fire down toward a second one, and lights on fire Hog's Breath Park, as well as many other buildings in the area. The flames rise higher, and as they almost obscure your vision, you are sitting back at the desk.
Okay, definitely not fire and brimstone.
The torch begins to burn bright red and glow red.
Okay, what's behind door number 3?
Pumpkin. Nolan puts his hand out and touches it, and you are all brought to a more chaotic idea of the three. You can see a very large scarecrow with a jack-o'-lantern head that breathes in new life from Mehengis Square. It pulls down the lights that are connected to it. People scream, and the many other things that have faces that are inanimate around the space begin also to breathe in life too. Jack-o'-lanterns sprout little legs and arms and begin to run around. Some of them rush after others. Imps go crazy. You can see what is it called? Mannequins from like the different stores begin to move as well. Just so many things are awakened at the call. And in the distance, the dragon whooping nearby, the large like is it scarecrow thing swipes out toward it, and the flapping of this dragon's wings send a hurricane down into the village. Wind whips up from all around. People yell and are afraid. No fires are created, and the dragon flies away, and the scarecrow continues to stomp around the village.
That has got to be powerful charms magic. Charms? Maybe? I don't
know. Some
How
kind of
many
bewitchment.
things would come to life, though?
seems the path of least blood.
People still get scared, though. Which means
mean-
if people get scared or show up.
You don't know, people could get hurt.
Would you rather kill a dragon outright, get rid of the issue at the root? It'd be dangerous trying to get that close.
Whatever we pick is going to be dangerous. It's just a matter of collateral damage and preventing the least of it.
But it's chained
You know
up.
why the dragons here got taken down outside outside the village gates? Why would they attack the dragon catchers once it gets free? And in front
A
of you,
vendetta?
all the desks push through space, and you are suddenly sitting in the three broomsticks. I love when she does that. No one says. And you can see the
Careful,
three
you're making me
dragon
very
catchers
jealous.
sitting together. And there is one of them like goes into his pack to grab something, and flipping open the pack, you can see a dark black egg. The three of them like talk for a little bit. They spend their coin and they apparate out of Hogsmeade for the night. They're gonna bleed her to death.
And take her child.
Oh.
A dragon egg in the hands of dragon catchers. It's a coin toss if they'll take it to a sanctuary or not.
I know this might seem like the worst option, but I kind of am liking option 2. I mean, what? She gets her revenge. We make sure she gets her egg back. Sure, stuff gets burned down, but...
But what if people get trapped in those buildings?
And what if it gets stepped on by a scarecrow?
The only thing with the least amount of collateral is to put her out of her misery. But even then, that would leave the egg with the catchers.
Exactly. So? Kill the mother, spare the egg. Free the mother, reunite it with the egg. People might die.
Likely. But we won't be the ones killing it. That would have been what happened anyway.
I'm sorry, what did you say, Alex? You were like muffled at the beginning.
That would have been what happened anyway. It wouldn't be on us. We just wouldn't be standing we would just be standing aside.
We can't do that.
This is what you wanted to show me? You can feel a pulse.
I don't know if we have a lot of time. How does time work here? How long have we been here?
I've never had a third party to check.
All right. Well, Bria, you feel like chopping the head off a dragon?
Hell yeah.
Looks down toward the sword. Bloody hell, it's misery.
It's the quickest end. I mean, the best case scenario, we free it and it gets its egg and it flies off, still severely wounded. It'll be a sitting duck out there for bigger dragons.
Okay. Take it, Abria. Touch it again.
She'll grab it again.
You grab onto the sword, and you awaken. You can see like lines go taut, and a possibility has been chosen. Abria.
Mhm.
As the three of you guys, well, I guess you know what? I think I'll just cut it there. So the three of you guys awaken in the darkened abyss of Zanko's joke shop. We'll jump back to those of you who are going into the abandoned house.
Yay.
Well, this puzzle has been really elaborate so far. Don't know what else they have in mind.
Well, you never know till you get to the end.
Second.
I wonder what the big new shiny prize will be, Lucas.
I mean, I already won a gift card for the 3 broomsticks today, so
I mean, do you want to impress Billy?
why would I want to impress Billy?
I mean, kind of been with her for most of the night.
She's a friend.
That's all?
I mean, I'm hanging out with you two right now, aren't I? Or just people to hang out with who are fun to be with.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
You hear a creak in the house.
Muffly auto.
Look at that. They have sound effects built in.
What was
There
that?
are footsteps that near toward your room.
You should stay quiet.
You see 2 darker silhouettes of 2 feet under the door.
I think we need to hide. We need to hide. We need to hide.
Maybe it's Brett. Maybe he found another way around.
Definitely not.
So you should check. Yeah.
No, we need to hide.
Okay, I'll.
Hey guys, I think I can find another way through.
I told you it's not Brett.
Okay. Maybe we should hide.
Okay, yeah,
I'm going underneath the bed.
I'll go with
Yeah.
you.
We got it's a kid's bed, so
Oh, no.
there's
Okay.
only enough for like maybe 1, maybe 2 people. There is also the dresser, too.
Oh yeah, I'll get in the dresser.
The dresser.
And then the last one is like under the covers of the bed. It's real dusty in here.
Scorchify. To get that dust away.
Okay, all 3 of you, you're still under the effects of Abscondi, so you may make
But it's
me...
not. He got a nat 1 though. I thought Reese got a nat 1 though.
Reese? Well, yeah, Reese he got nat 1, so he got eliminated from the adventure.
Oh.
but
Okay, so we still got the plus 10.
I believe it still counts. I don't care. You guys can take it anyway.
Okay, awesome.
Okay.
You want us to
I'll
make
take
another
it.
roll?
I'm not complaining.
Well,
Oh, yeah, he got a nat 1 to cast it. Right. Sorry. You're right. He does. You guys don't get a plus 10.
Whoa.
You still rolled pretty well, though.
yep. Still 23.
15, 21, and
Oh,
higher than 21.
I'm gonna use my inspiration.
yes, please.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Okay. Cool. This is about to get very interesting. So, the 3 of you guys rush into different positions, you know. Lucas, where'd you say you were going?
The dresser, nightstand.
Yeah, you're like,
dresser, yeah.
Get in the dresser. So you get in the dresser. And then Isolt, where did you go? Like
Tucked under the covers. Yep.
I'm going under the bed.
And you are under the bed. Okay. Boom,
It should be a
boom,
group
boom.
check, though, right? Right?
No. It's a group check if I say it's a group check.
Damn.
I just need...
I think Lucas's teeth would be like shattering,
Oh,
making
God.
so much noise just because he's scared.
I'm muffly autoed. So, hopefully.
You can hear the door creak open.
Oh,
And
shit.
something white and ethereal spaces through the room. You can hear him breathing heavily, and he looks left and right through here and notices the window, which is open. He like growls outward, and you guys see from outside the wood boards that had fallen off fly up and reattach themselves to the window. Fuck. Locking you guys in. Just gonna...
Oh,
Bam.
God.
Party. Where are you? Again. So many times. How many?
You can hear the fervent breathing that Lucas is desperately trying to hold it back. You can only see through the crack of this thing. You see something glowing. And then you see an eye. Here you are. And the doors blow open. And you guys hear a sudden screaming. You are unable to move as because this thing has a frightened effect. And Lucas, you are pulled through the space and ripped down the hall.
I'm
Oh,
screaming.
oh.
Screaming. And the door slams shut.
Fuck. Shit. So what do we get into? Oh my god. How do we get it back?
Help!
We need to go after him. Should we distract it?
Yeah.
We have that minor illusion thing. Come on.
Oh, your room. You can hear the Lucas. You would be hearing the. I think even everyone would hear it like far down the way. When it leaves, that kind of paralyzing effect leaves you, and the two of you guys are able to reappear.
What the
Seems like
fuck
the kids
was
are getting in
that?
trouble.
Technically, it did say no trespassing. I'm sorry, I admit it. I might have done something.
I knew you did something. Oh my god.
Well, we should probably go get him before we have to go back with one last snake.
You hear his screaming begin to become muted.
Fuck. Okay.
Is the door locked?
Nope.
Try and jiggle it. Slowly open it, like putting the eyes like through the crack.
I'm gonna change the direction of this door. There we go. Here. You turn around the corner, around the bend, and you would see there's like a little T intersection you find yourself at. There's another door right across from you, and there is this long hallway that goes to, I don't know, another place. I don't know how to. There's a long hallway.
Yep.
It's very, very thin hallway. You're at the top floor of the building.
Right, Mateo, what you have better ears than me. What do you think he is?
I don't fucking know.
Come on, compose yourself.
And then there were two.
Okay.
Who's leading the way?
I don't fucking know.
Who's leading the way?
I'll go down the hallway. Let's go.
Let's just go down the long hallway because I don't know.
Hey, I want the two of you, please, to make me a stealth check.
Oh, great.
What is going on?
Faith, I guess we should prepare rolling new fucking characters at this point. Yeah, no.
God.
You reach the top of the attic stairs where it's a furnished attic. There is old carpets that are rolled up on the far side, a couch that sits here mismatched, and stairs that lead down. What you guys get? We got a 10 and a
9 and a 10.
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys are at the top of the stairs.
I wish I never said anything about the fucking absconding.
And
You
there were
guys will do.
no doors or anything along the way.
There was a door way back here.
Well, yeah, none this way though. Yeah.
No.
Yep.
Just a long hallway.
Well, his voice kind of got muffled, so he must have been going downstairs. Yes.
I'm sorry. What did you say, Faith?
So his voice was getting muffled, so maybe that has to mean he's going downstairs.
Okay, yeah, let's just go downstairs. I just want to get out of here at this point.
There is so you guys are starting to go down the stairs, and you guys are making quite a bit of creaking noises. And then you can hear kind of hold back screech. Yeah. Go back to bed. What the fuck? Meanwhile, we're going to show what Lucas is going through.
God.
Oh my god!
Mm-hmm. I need to kind of do a thing really quick here. Hide you too. Okay. I need wall. There's the right brick wall. Okay. So, Lucas, you are pulled right down the stairs at 1,000 feet a second. You actually kind of bash your head on one of the side walls on the way there. You are held up and you're trying desperately to grab onto your wand, and you can see the face of this ghost constantly morphing. You see a mustache and a just eyes of anger and hatred, and it grabs you by the chest and it pushes you through this slightly dilapidated wall and into a small adjoining room. Allow me to show you.
Okay.
It's this thing. You are pushed into this room, and then the wall reconstructs itself.
Oh shit.
I'm trying to compose myself. Would I know any idea? I know it's a ghost, obviously, but do I know what kind of ghost it is? Just from brief interactions with
Maybe
it?
a history or magic check?
That would be a magical creatures check.
Oh.
I was thinking maybe look into the history of this house
I
and
rolled
why
a
it was abandoned.
disadvantage. Natural 1. Not natural.
Unnatural one.
Yep.
Unnatural, yeah.
You have no fucking clue. You've never handled like anything more than a jovial hello in the hallways of Hogwarts. This is nothing. And you are banging against this wall at first before you probably end up using your wand, but banging on the wall and it is solid.
Do
Now
I?
your friends are coming.
Okay.
We're gonna get you, Lucas. Where are you?
So
Come on.
they are
Can I do a magical creatures check on the thing that we just
Yes,
saw?
you can. Yes, you
Okay.
can. Isolt, as you're turning the corner, you can see the ghost itself like phase through the ceiling. And you look to your right and can see that solid wall
I
and can
rolled a
hear the
24.
slight banging on the other side.
I rolled a 24.
Help!
This is a wraith. A wraith is the kind of classic like person who died, who had it's not really unresolved business. It's more they often were very powerful magic users, and their will and anger often they died in very, very bad ways. Propel them to stay, but they're often corrupted individuals, and when a corrupted individual has all these circumstances together, they end up not maintaining their sanity in the next life, and often are more powerful than regular ghosts because of it. Especially if you are within its domain, and this house is its domain. You now all know why this house has not been, torn down.
Yeah.
They
I think
can't.
I'm gonna subtle spell Muffliato so he cannot hear us, just a weird static, maybe.
Can't hear when you're speaking.
Okay. Alright, so retcon that. It's called a wraith, I think. There's a bunch of these things in America. I think so. It's holding like a lot of anger. It was a powerful magical user. We're basically in its fucking domain.
Oh, interesting. Before we leave, we should grab a memento.
Can I hear any of this? Oh no, they're Muffiato.
No.
Yeah.
No,
They're
no.
muffliatoed, and not only that, they're on the other side of a solid brick wall.
We heard the pounding.
Can we
Make me a perception check, because I gave it to you too easily.
Sure.
Can we both make a
Um,
perception check, or just one of
Yep,
us?
you guys both can.
Help! I'm banging.
Lucas,
I rolled a 19.
you're not able to get out. You look around. You're in a very, very small room with no doors.
Mm-hmm.
Can you please make me an investigation check just to see what the fuck this is?
Could I, before I do that, I might have a clever idea. So I don't know what this is, right? But at least I'm getting the idea that it thinks I'm one of its children, right? Because it said, stay in your room,
Mm-hmm.
I have a extreme or excellent, I forget what it's called, volubilis potion. I kind of want to drink that and change my voice to a little girl to maybe get to let me out. I don't know if it will work, but I think that's.
I would say save it. It's a great idea.
Yeah,
Okay.
but we're outside of it currently.
Okay, then I'll just do the investigation. Sorry.
Yeah, your investigation, their perception. So Mateo, you end up hearing the banging before it subsides.
Okay, he's right through this brick wall. But I think the ghost probably foresees him on the wall. Maybe.
Probably that's a little bit too much. You can hear it behind a wall, so you go to the nearest door. This nearest door opens up into a bathroom, and you're like, "Fucking, what the fuck?"
25
banging from here.
Oh my
25.
God. I hear the banging, but I don't fucking know where he is.
We know how to blow things up, right?
Yeah, but that's gonna attract its attention.
Yeah, well, better that than our friend being trapped inside a room.
Lucas, this room consists of a single twin-size bed, a nightstand with you got 25 with a picture that's like broken on the ground next to it. There is no window in this room. There is a mirror, a single mirror. There is a bedroll, like an extra bit of like supplies, and some old like food, like rations. And there is a fucking wardrobe.
I'll open the wardrobe.
This is a creepy fucking room.
Yeah, this whole house. This isn't the puzzle that my friends made it out to be.
What do you mean? Of course it is.
Of course it is a puzzle.
I'll open the wardrobe.
A little doxy flutters out and tries to bite you.
Oh no. Please don't take damage from this.
That's a 2 on the die, so it doesn't get you.
I think
Flap it.
Yeah. Lucas hates animals, so he probably jumps at this more than he did the ghost. And he probably towards the bed.
You guys can hear another little slap as something hits the wall.
The fuck is Lucas doing in there?
Inside, it's empty.
Do I look? Can I look up? Do I see if it has like maybe room? No, that wouldn't make sense.
You know what? On the open side of the door for the wardrobe, you can see reminders, little post-it notes.
I'll go to read them.
On the nearest one, it says, Jan's dance recital. Do not forget. It is dated. Oh shit, it's dated. 1 second. It is dated for August 3rd, 1996.
Oh shit.
Pretty old, over like 100 years, right?
100? 1996.
Oh no. Okay, just a couple then.
I was like,
All right,
wait, what?
I thought you said 18 for some reason.
No.
I keep going back to that potion. Maybe asking her to come to my recital. I go to the. I'll check the bed first. I'll see if there's anything over there before I just drink anything.
I think with your high investigation check, it can be said that whoever lived in this room was trying to be close with the obviously little girl who liked ballet who lived upstairs. And the ghost was like seemingly their father, because he said go to bed, you know, that sounds like a very dad thing to say. Or back to your room. He said back to your room.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm coming up blank here. I'm struggling.
It's all good. I'm giving you the threads right now.
Yeah.
You two, what are you guys doing out in the hallway?
All right, Isolde, prepare your wand.
We both hit at the same time?
Yep. Bombarda.
Luckily, he just so happens to not be by the wall.
That would have been bad.
There is a huge explosion. And the wall is blown out on one side. Lucas is on the other side, holding onto a post-it note.
Hey, Lucas, come on.
Get over here.
Get over here.
This might be a clue.
For what?
The puzzle.
We need to get the fuck out of here.
Oh, that's good thinking. Bring it with you.
I run.
Jan, back.
Come on,
to
run,
bed."
run!
And you can hear boom, 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 boom overhead. He's about to walk down the stairs where you guys just came from.
Fuck, we gotta hide. We gotta
You
hide again.
pull Lucas through the through the hole. You guys are all out in the hallway.
Do you guys know where to go?
No, we've never been here. Bathroom, bathroom, bathroom.
Keep going down that way. Yep.
We gotta
You guys rush.
Yeah.
You guys get to the bathroom, but then you do see that there are stairs that lead down to the ground floor.
Oh, yep.
Okay,
Let's go that way.
Let's go down. Let's go down.
Okay.
I dive down the stairs.
Die.
Oh, I cast the stair to slide thing. I have it.
Lucio?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, that makes it even faster. Okay. We're gonna leave that for now.
I knew that would come in. I know you're giving me hints there, but I was just so confused.
You're not meant to have the answer yet.
You're
You're
the
supposed
full
to have
answer.
the hints. Okay. So when Abria and Edmund, when the two of you guys come back to, actually, you know what? It's gonna be more interesting. I'm not gonna start with you guys. Desdemona.
Jess.
Jess. She call her. Oh. Hello.
Wait, did you ask for me?
Yes.
I literally stepped out to the bathroom. I wasn't sure when you guys would be done.
You just come back and we all were like
Yes.
silent.
We all
Yeah,
died.
and I was like, when I don't see anyone else's names like flashing or unmuted, I'm like, oh shit, he definitely called me.
Yes. Desdemona, you and Nate and Sadie had that kind of heartfelt moment with each other, eventually deciding to get back up. And in the midst of getting up and heading off to enjoy the rest of your night, hopefully, there is a wide yellow pulse that emanates from further inside the village, and you can see it like huge domes. It shoots toward you and fizzles out. The fuck was that? Nate says.
Does that look familiar at all?
We should get back to the village, Sadie says.
I was asking you, does that look familiar at all?
Oh, for you? Yes.
Oh, okay. Dazzle, take off running.
You guys run back to the village, and when you step inside, you can see, just on the other side of the sorry, because you were on the village outskirts. You just now are crossing the bridge, and the place where people were like dancing and doing music and stuff, you can see all the people are there. Everybody. And they are all caught in a moment. All of them are stopped in their tracks.
Oh, freaky. I guess she's gonna go up to someone and wave a hand in front of their face.
What's wrong with them? And no response. No even difference in pupil dilation.
That pulse, it looked like it looked like what we saw in that place that we fell into.
That thing again? Nate says.
Yeah,
What are
but
we doing out here? I thought Nolan was.
where's Nolan?
You guys go rushing off, and Edmund and Abria and Nolan, you guys awaken in the creepy ass interior of Zonko's joke shop. What do we even do?
I don't even know where to start.
A sword. And then Abria, you have a flash. You remember the main dragon catcher. One of them had a sword on their hip.
I know where we can get one.
Brooke, are you here?
Yeah.
Cool.
When we were in the vision, there was a dragon catcher. I don't know exactly where they are, but they have what we need.
You have to get them before they operate out.
Exactly.
And Nolan jumps up to his feet. Edmund, can I take your hand?
I'm not really into you like that.
No, I don't know where to go.
Bria's gone. Bria's just...
He'll take Nolan's hand.
Thank you. He takes her like elbow, put her hands around there. And you guys rush off together. And immediately onto the high road, Abria, you look left and right, trying to figure out where exactly you are and where you need to go. And rushing from further down the high road, Desdemona and Nate and Sadie are rushing down. Des, you can see Abria, closely followed by Edmund and Nolan.
Everyone else is still frozen.
Yep.
Shackle bro.
Gotta kill a dragon.
What?
Kill
What?
a dragon.
Yeah,
Gotta get a
take
sword.
What? Did she say kill a dragon?
I don't know. What's happening? And Nolan comes out. What are you talking about?
Killing a dragon, let's go.
Yeah, that's a long story. Yeah, that's a long story. And then Abria, you are running past people, and then you notice everyone is like not moving. Everyone.
She like stops for a second. Hey guys, why is everyone frozen?
Everyone's what? Nolan said?
They're not moving.
Yeah, they have been not moving since, I don't know, that the pulse thing went out.
Since we chose.
The pulse.
It's
Guess we got our
helping.
answer on how time works.
I don't know if it's that. Why are you guys okay? We were out of its radius, I guess. Nate answers.
Maybe, or maybe we're all connected.
Gotta go
Like
get a
zodiac
sword.
signs?
Yeah.
Gotta go get a sword.
I am trying really hard. I don't know anything about this divination stuff.
I didn't know you're into holistics, Desdemona. That's pretty cool.
I don't.
But we have to find a sword right now.
A sword. Why
It's
do
the
you
only
need
way
to
to save the village?
kill?
Fuck it, Sadie says, and rushes after you guys.
Fuck it, I guess. Yeah, let's kill a dragon. Easy.
I have so
It's just
many
another
questions,
Tuesday.
it says. Abria, you rush into the 3 broomsticks. You like open up the door and can see people who are mid like eating things, and you can see one kind of unfortunate one where Miss I forget the name of the owner of the 3 broomsticks.
Mr.
Madam
Madam Rosmerta.
Rosmerta is in the process of pouring a butterbeer,
Uh-huh.
and the butterbeer is overflowing.
Oh.
I need you to
Alright.
know Bria drinks it. She takes a
Bria,
second.
we have priorities.
Stop that!
Huh? What? Sorry. It's fine.
Where's
Sword.
the sword? Where's the sword?
Edmund,
Amelia,
you
please.
search around, and you can see further back something weird. It looks like smoke caught in the air, and you can kind of see like forms through it. Make me a history magic check, Edmund.
$19.
What you're witnessing is somebody caught halfway through apparating.
I think our apparition has already kind of taken off.
Can't we rewind it?
I don't think it works like that.
You
Maybe.
technically can, Sadie says, but I don't think we can.
Maybe you said that it's on them?
Yeah, it's on one of them.
Just one of us go to each of them, just pick one, and then just look for a
What if we
big
cast
shiny sword. We cast what? Sorry, Brooke.
What if we cast Venite on them? Would it just like stop them from anything?
No, apparition isn't the same. You would need a Nullimafugium, Sadie says. The anti-dispersion jinx? You are such a fucking nerd, dude. Nate says.
It'd be Nullimafugium technically, because there's no soft cheese in Latin, but whatever.
Mm-hmm. You are such a fucking nerd, Jess.
I'm not mad about it.
So they're like mist form right now, right?
Not mist.
Are they like
they're kind of,
partial?
pulled around like spaghetti string. So yes, they are
Okay.
partial. They're in mid jump.
Okay. Fuck.
Edmund, you take the one on the right, I'll take the one on the left, and Abria takes
What
one
are
in
we
the middle.
doing?
Look in their pockets for the stupid little sword thingy.
We're pickpocketing.
We're
Okay.
pickpocketing.
You're pickpocketing somebody who is mid apparition, so their form is severely warped. And like legs kind of pull off in weird directions. You can see hands coming out. It happens in a quarter of a second. So normally you don't see it like this. It's grotesque to look at. Okay. You guys may make me an investigation check.
Oh. I'm not smart.
Oh. Do I have I don't have investigation. Oh no.
This is not gonna go well.
Well, yeah. Yeah.
Hold on, I have an inspo.
God.
Hold on, I have an inspo.
I also have an inspo.
Brooke, take my last advantage.
Hey,
Oh, there,
use my
there.
inspo. I got an 18.
I also got an 18.
There we go.
Okay. All right.
That's a lot better.
25.
I'll also take
so
money
bad.
or jewels.
You got
Or
a
anything else from this
25.
one.
Okay. That means, Brooke, you are able to see one of them, the leader. You can see something is pulled and warped in a odd curve, something metal. You feel like you could probably put your hand out toward it. When you do, you can see your hand also warps. Ooh. There is a sword somewhere in there. You could try to pull out and grab it if you want.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Since you rolled very well, I won't make you roll for your sleight of hand check, but you can do so. You pull in there. You kind of like have to feel around for a second, and then you feel something. You pull back, and there is a resistance You pull out from the apparition a long, short, double-edged blade with runes running down its length. A spell blade. And technically, both Jess and Abria rolled high enough that if they wish to make a pickpocketing check, that we could
Yeah.
we could get some money.
Yeah, rob these.
Abria. Let's rob
rob
these
these
fuckers.
Yeah, these fuckers. Rob them
Alright.
bitches.
Is it just a sleight of hand check?
Yeah. Maya, if you want to do tradesies to see if we can get more.
Sure. No.
So 15 for you, 22 for me. I'll give you my other one if you want.
Thank
I haven't
you.
been giving them away.
That's better.
Better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just you got 22.
Yeah.
You get a Gringotts standard ruby.
Ooh.
Cool.
That's a lot of money.
Abria, you may either roll on the D600 table, or you may take some gold. Your choice.
I never get anything good on the table. I'll try it.
You're gonna try it?
Yeah.
I believe in you, Maya. I
never
believe in
get
you.
anything
Roll
good.
D600.
Well,
264.
I was hoping it
Alright.
was a nat 600 or something. That'd be wild.
Imagine it's like a stick of dynamite.
Probably.
You get a small pouch that contains something edible that you enjoy, and it refills itself every 2 hours.
Oh, damn.
So what you're telling me is this pouch contains chocolate frogs.
Yes.
Just
without
like
the box or the
containers
card.
of chocolate frogs.
Specifically, I eat the box.
She eats the box, Alex. You just
And
gonna let
the
her starve?
cards.
No.
And the
That's
cards.
crazy.
That's more accurate.
She
But
really
yes.
likes the Harry Potter card specifically.
You
to
get
eat.
a pouch filled to the brim with chocolate frogs, animated. That could be used for a lot of mischief.
I need
Took
to
that,
know from
Wilfred.
now on, every Pinterest board is just gonna have a pouch attached to it.
Take that, Wilfred.
And the supply of chocolate frogs.
Abria, I got your sword.
Ooh, stabby
Roll
stab.
me
Sorry.
1d100, by the way, Abria, just because maybe there's a single chocolate frog card in there for you.
1d101.
Mm-hmm.
12.
"12 is Merwin the Malicious. Bronze card. Medieval dark wizard, credited with the invention of many unpleasant jinxes and hexes.
Terrifying. And ironic.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. I didn't need to be called out like that.
All right.
But
you've been able to pull it from them. And you can see everybody, like, moves for a moment. Oh! And then they stop again. There's a little pulse from the top of Nolan's wand.
We need to go. We need to go before they find a child with a
Abria,
sword.
take the sword and run.
Okay.
That ooh, by the way, that like, oh, was Madame Rosmerta realizing she was spilling a bunch of shit.
Abria's gonna take the sword and is going to take off in an absolute Quidditch run.
You
Usain Bolt.
guys
You don't run in Quidditch.
run.
I meant like fast as a broom.
Out the village, you guys run. Through the cemetery, filled with with stocked people and even ghosts, stop for the time being, and rush up the hill. Meanwhile, what would be happening if they weren't stopped, which is going to happen, essentially, in a moment, all the rest of you guys.
Oh my god. Get me out of here.
I am running down the stairs to whatever door I can find.
Just saying, Lucas, please slow down.
If there's a window, I will jump through it.
Yeah, but it's blocked
And
off.
all of the
Lucas.
windows are boarded up,
Oh,
and
true,
all of the
true.
doors are too.
True. You've said that.
Okay. You guys run downstairs using Glissio. Glissio! You cut down the sound of you running down the stairs and also make it faster for you. As you can hear the boom, 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 boom of footsteps rushing toward you. And you find yourselves in a kitchen. The windows boarded up, old is it appliances lay bare. There is a back door, also completely wood boarded. It is wood boarded, and you can hear. Can you guys see a way in?
Brett, shut the fuck up!
Brett. There is on your right. There's like a little ladder that goes up into a little space, and there's a curtained off area that goes off into probably the living room or dining room. You can hear the ghost coming out toward you.
Okay, we gotta get out of here fast.
What should we do?
Keep going that way.
Curtain off area, or we can hide somewhere. So
Curtain off area.
Okay, curtain off area.
Yeah, curtain off area.
Okay, you guys are rushing in here. Make me a stealth check then.
So great. Okay.
15.
By the way, you guys push off. You guys push off into like a actual living room. A dining room table lays turned over with chairs laying everywhere. There is a little study area or sitting area with just like books and papers that are strewn all about. And the front door is right there next to a little area where you could take off your boots and everything.
While we're in this room, Lucas is thinking about like the clues that he has, right? He sees a note of Jan's recital. He's thinking of the room that belongs to someone else. He's thinking that it belongs to a brother, and that they don't want to miss Jan's recital. So he was initially going
Obviously,
to hide.
the ghost is not the brother.
Yeah, the ghost is the father.
The ghost seems obsessed with the brother.
Keep looking. Look for something else. There has to be something here.
Yeah, I'll look around, see if there's any more clues in this room that might help paint the picture clearer.
Okay, so we got the 23 stealth check from Mateo, the 15 from Lucas, the 11 from Faith.
Mhm.
So Faith is having some issues with figuring out where to go. Mateo's able to... Was it Mateo? Mateo's able to hop into the fireplace.
Oh my god.
And you are able to cower on the other side of the couch as you are looking. Make me an investigation check. 1 second.
Since you said it's I think Jan's recital, right? Maybe we can pretend we're the brother and sister, Lucas, to attract its attention.
The ghost is the father, I think.
Yeah, I'm a metamorph, so I can change how I sound, I guess.
Okay.
You're a metamorph. You can change entirely how you look.
Yeah, but can I change?
You just need to know what to look like.
Yeah.
I rolled a 12.
Oh no.
Oh, can I
now would be
investigate
the time for like a... If you want to get rid of your stealth check, which it seems like we're about to do that, then yes.
Okay. 13. I know I'm a little girl who likes
Not high enough.
Palais. But I don't know what's going on within the room. That's the thing.
Our last attempt is Isolt.
Oh,
Please.
nope.
No! Cat, if you're still here, please!
Cat, come back.
Cat!
Can I give advantage to myself through Twitch?
Oh. Advantage. Cat's here.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. I have
Yeah,
really
you
good
You have the
investigation.
highest?
Yeah.
I have +7. I don't know if
Yeah,
anybody
yeah.
has that.
Faith also has 7.
Okay. Me or you, Faith?
Go for it. Yep.
Okay. Oh, 22.
Yeah, okay.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Cat. MVP.
Thank you, Cat.
Thank you, Cat.
Advantage.
Thank you,
Give him
Cat.
advantage. Ah.
Oh my gosh. You probably saved us, Cat.
Okay.
Hey, so coming in from the other side, you can hear Barty as this thing pushes through the curtains and into the next room with you. While that's happening, a person unable to find a place out, Isolt, you can see the ghost. You grab onto the table and just try to make a barrier between you and it, and it sees you, and the chairs begin to fly up all around, and it flies through the table. Of course, it's not going to help, and takes you by the throat. Yeah. And lifts you off of your feet.
Can I come out and then metamorph into
In
a little girl?
In a moment, Lucas, you, as fucking, was it Mateo doesn't know what to do. You look around, and right next to you, is a family photo.
Yes.
Yeah, I point to it. Mateo.
Can I metamorph into the little girl?
You absolutely can. There's some details.
Okay.
The family photo contains a older gentleman with a sort of Charlie Chaplin mustache, bowler hat, wearing very nice robes, and standing astutely. He seems to be in the back, like the head of the household. There is a little girl right at the front who is also looking very prim and proper. She's got dark black hair, very pale skin, blue eyes, and is in nice little wizarding robes for the day. And the man has a woman next to him about his age, probably like the mother or whatever. But your theory that it's a brother is blown out of the water when you can see the two people are very old. They're in their 60s, 70s. And standing with a hand over the young girl is a man. It's not her brother. It's her father.
Oh.
That is her grandfather. So, you point over there, and Mateo becomes as small as he possibly can, and you're able to change your looks and everything into a little girl, Mateo.
Would I know that's the grandfather?
Rising into the air, held by this wraith. You are being choked. I want you please to make me a con save.
Oh boy.
Isolt. You flick your wand toward it, and spells pass through it.
That's a 3.
Oh god.
That is one failed death save, but you are still conscious.
Grandfather? What are you doing?
You.
Please let her go. Please let her go. You're scaring me.
Make me a persuasion check at advantage.
Okay.
Please roll good.
Please, I'm so fucking scared. Dirty
Oh my
20.
god, 2 19s.
See, okay. The Volubilus potion idea was great. It's even better that we have a metamorph.
Yeah.
So he holds her up there. I want you to make me another con save.
Don't roll one.
Don't roll on that one.
It's okay, we have Cat.
16.
Drops. Isolt, who hits the ground immediately down onto her back, coughing rapidly, trying to get her throat to not hurt anymore. And the ghost begins to form a little bit like more solid. The eyes looking at you begin to soften.
Never expected this from you. You need to control your temper.
I'm very sorry, Janice. I did not mean to.
It's okay. It's okay, just please don't.
Fawns upon you, holding you by the shoulders. You were gone. It was dark, and I could not find my way. Please forgive me. And you can see the papers begin to fly all around him as he collapses to the floor, and he begins to kind of shrink a bit. And sorry, Mateo, you want to say anything?
It's okay. I forgive you. It's not your fault.
And as you place a hand upon his back, there is a large creak, a groan from the house around you. It feels like the entire house is kind of contracting and expanding.
You need to let me go. You need to let me go now.
There's a quiet silence. He looks up one last time and takes your head, and you're like, oh fuck. And he puts his forehead upon yours and then passes through you. And there is a cold shiver that runs all through you. And all of the swirling papers and everything come to a close and hit the ground. And he is gone.
I think he metamorphs back and takes a big deep breath and runs over to Isolde. Are you okay? Are you okay?
Yeah, I jump over the couch and check on her as well.
Oh my god.
How did we get out of this alive?
I don't know. We need to get the fuck out of here. There's the front door. We need to go through there.
This was not a puzzle, guys.
I didn't know what the fuck it was, honestly.
Fucking Brett,
I forgot he was outside.
There is a blue flash from the front door, and then it blows open. I'm just going to, and Reese and Brett barge inside. Reese is the one who actually broke down the door.
That was possibly the worst fucking experience I've experienced in my life.
It's the first and last time I'd like to be choked by a ghost.
Aw, I miss getting choked by a ghost, Reese says.
Not something you want to do.
We all almost died.
What was the prize? Brett says.
There was no prize.
Our life.
I don't know. Hang on, let's have a look around. Yes?
That's fucking lame. I'm complaining to the community council.
I just want to go. I just want to get out of here.
Yeah, I'm just leaving.
I already got touched by a really sad grandfather ghost who cannot let
Lucas.
go of his granddaughter.
I need you to make me one final investigation check.
Oh no. Okay. 19? It's pretty good.
Yeah. As you guys are rushing out, one moment, please. I'm going to show you what the man looks like.
Oh god.
I'm going to send it, and because Raven was face to face with him, I'll also send it to Raven. This is something Raven's going to know out of character a little bit, and I'm going to give a little more to you. So where's Mateo? There you go. Sending her hidden chat.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
And the man in the photo, Lucas,
Oh my god. Would Lucas know who they are now that he's calmed down a bit?
no,
Okay.
these are random people.
Mm-hmm.
However, what did you get on your investigation? 19?
19, yeah. Pretty good.
Second. I'm giving you the final piece of the puzzle here. Don't say it. Don't say it. You understand me?
Yeah, I won't say anything. Oh. And I piece that together?
You recognize the person in the portrait as you're walking out. And you leave that house forever.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Wow.
That sure was trauma bonding.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That was really depressing though. Oh my god.
My mind is actually blown right now, Alex. I just want you to know that from that last bit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
Okay. And lastly, we circle back upon Abria and Edmund, Desdemona, Nolan, Sadie, and Nate as you guys rush up to the top of the hill, past the crest of the forest, and enter toward, I guess, through the forest. You end up seeing Logan and Darcy. Darcy's in a big, like, basilisk costume. Oh, sorry, no. Darcy's in a rooster costume, and Logan's in a basilisk costume. And they're currently, like, frozen in place and talking about, like, they look like they're scheming on the road out. Out of character, they scare people if they come up here. And then you keep going, and just around the bend, past the trees, is a wide opening, and that's when you see it. These huge abandoned ballista that have been set up on the grass. There is scorch marks all around the dirt over here. Old fences that have a lit with flame, and sitting on the front lawn of the Shrieking Shack is a ginormous Hybridian black dragon. You see its scales gleam in the moonlight. It's nearly difficult to see. They're stealth flyers. Its wings leathery like a bat's. You can see its claws digging down into the ground and grooves that it has made trying to get out, and that visceral big javelin that sticks down into its back. 4 chains that are pressed into the ground magically bind it into the space. The chains come up to the top of the javelin, kind of holding it down, and the javelin, you can see, burrows a bit deeper into it.
Mhm.
You can see it's in a pose that it's pulling against one of the chains, and you can see one of the chains beginning to crack, just like holding on like this.
Is it also frozen?
Yep.
Okay. I'm just gonna look at the others. Are we doing this?
So can you fill
Why?
me in just really quick? Spark notes this. Why are we killing the dragon? Like, I don't need to know, like, everything, but a little quick version.
Basically, there was 3 options, and 2 of the options involve the possibility of people getting hurt, and this is the option in which only this dies.
Okay. All right. Well, understood. I guess. If this
Get
is
free. It'll burn down half the village. McGonagall warned us about this. Halloween, this time of year, it calls plenty of things into the village. I heard about problems at the Hebrides Sanctuary, but I didn't think they were true. No one says. But, well, can we just release it and, like, scare it off or something? Scare it off, Sadie says. It's a big dragon, it'll just eat you.
honestly, maybe would be better off. This thing is dangerous. It obviously broke out. I think the only real issue with it here is that the dragon catchers just left it here near a populated area.
Nolan chooses not to mention that it's a mother.
They were too busy celebrating. There we go, got the best of them.
All right, well, then how are we doing this? Cutting the head off? Stab it through the head?
I don't think I have the stomach for it, Nolan says.
I'll do it. Does you mind helping me, though? We need to put some weight behind this thing.
You and me. She'll reach out and, like, also, like, grab a hold of the sword with her.
Edmund. You okay? No one asks. It seems Brooke is not here.
I'm here. I was double muted.
Oh, okay. Did you hear what I said?
Yeah. Doesn't really matter, does it?
I think if it didn't matter, it wouldn't show us the option.
I would prefer not killing anything for just existing. But if this stops humans from getting hurt or killed, then I guess it's the least of the 2 evils, or 3 evils, I would say.
What we're about to do, we won't be able to take back. But I think such possibilities, when they exist, making a choice is brave. happy. We're all here to share that load.
Sometimes people have to make the hard choices. And unfortunately, that's us this time around.
If we don't choose, I'm guessing, then fate will just choose for us, and it'll probably be the worst option. Right?
That's my guess.
No, it's not necessarily guaranteed it'll be the worst. It'll be something we haven't chosen, so I guess that would be the worst. Better to have control over something than to let it happen.
I agree. No one looks admiringly in your direction.
It's kind of like taking wolfsbane. If you can prevent something, you should, even if it tastes bad.
Better the devil you know than the devil you don't.
Yeah, and the dragon catchers won't be getting away with much.
I'm not going to be put in a position where I can't choose to act. Not again.
Let's do this.
Okay, Bria.
Bria, you wield the sword, hand half of it toward Desdemona, and the two of you hold onto it, raising it high over this thing's head. You guys actually have to climb on top of it. It's so big. You kind of like both hold, maybe one person on the pommel, like Desdemona right there, and Bria on the handle.
Straight down, straight through.
No hesitation.
On 3.
Yeah, on 3.
1, 2,
3.
3.
And you both push down, and with Desdemona's help, that added like a bit of force. You can feel the scales give way, and then the bone of the neck crack under your hands, and the sword goes all the way to the hilt. And then time starts again. The large beast hits the ground with uncontrolled force. And you can see its dark scales nearly immediately begin to wash from color to a lighter and lighter gray. Nate throws up. Sadie consoles him.
I hate Halloween.
You and me both.
And that is where we're going to end tonight's episode.
Oh my god,
Oh,
so
God.
stressful.
That was most stressful.
Alex, I have a qualifying question real quick. That last bit you gave me, I know that in
Mhm.
character, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Just making sure. I didn't
It's
want
a
to.
way I slowly connected the dots and had an oh shit moment.
I don't know how, but I'm gonna. Never mind.
It's a
Not
whole
gonna say anything.
story.
Yeah,
There's a whole story.
I need to figure that out.
You need to bond.
Thank you everyone for playing. Thank you, Kat, for hanging out, watching with us, and
Kat,
helping us.
You're the
Fucking
MVP.
MVP. A
MVP,
literal
Kat.
MVP. Saved our skin, to be
Would've died.
honest.
See you next week.
See
Bye-bye.
you.
See